Okay. Oh, I hope I'm not about to butcher this, but Haplo Patrino Official, thank you for the follow and welcome in from Threads. I've been playing Lintro for a very long time, but I recently began it. Also, hi Sonic, sorry. I saw your messages and then priorities. Hi Sonic, welcome and good morning. No. I've been playing Lotro for a long time, but I recently started anew. Just because I kind of needed to narrow my focus in the game. My previous approach was to just make characters over and over again and just do the level 1 to 20 starting area, then not touch that character for months and want to make a new character the next time I played. Hi, Weird Monster, welcome in. We're just getting started, but I'm having a good morning so far. I woke up early and then kind of sort of went back to sleep until my alarm, but I think I was still awake when my alarm finally went off. Although that was kind of a different problem because I set my alarm for like the very minimum amount of time I need to like get out of bed and get ready. And I almost didn't get ready on time. Yeah, it is always a good morning when you don't have to worry about tornado jail. I think if I had to sleep in that bathroom, I would probably have to look into other living arrangements somewhere where there's not tornadoes. I think that would be it for me. The unfortunate thing, though, is that there's very few places in the world where you really don't have to worry about weather or nature that you can live. Everywhere kind of has at least one, if not more than one, natural disaster that they are susceptible to. Whether it's tornadoes, hurricanes, fires, earthquakes. There's nowhere that's really 100% like you'll never have to worry about any of that. I just think that maybe I preferred worrying about earthquakes a little bit more than tornado jail. Windier I would be okay with. I think I would be okay with rain all the time. Well, the only thing about earthquakes is that no, there's no earthquake jail because there's not really anywhere you can go. You just gotta get under something or into a doorway usually. When it's not raining and suddenly you get sus. Where's the rain? Okay, I'm gonna hop in because we've got kinship titles to assign. Well, really only I have my kinship title to assign. But if anybody wants to join the kinship, we've got titles today. I'm actually devastated because I was doing the math last night about when other kinship features would unlock. And I realized that Saturday is Aubrey's birthday and I'm not gonna be home to join the birthday stream. And I'm actually so upset. I'm going out of town for the weekend. I might be able to like stop into the stream for a second and say hi, but I won't be able to hang around and actually participate. I'm seeing my long distance best friend. And we're celebrating her birthday early. So it is going to be fun. I'm not totally devastated, but I am devastated. And I'm the founder of a kinship. Sonic, what did you send me? I'm scared. I'm not opening until I get a spoiler alert. Well, not money. It's let me see. Oh, that's okay. Okay. I appreciate that. Definitely, I appreciate anything. If there's anything anybody would normally vendor that you think I could use, I would be very happy to take it. But also, please vendor anything if you need the money. And also maybe I should amend that. When it comes to pots, I will take any pots anybody. No, please don't vendor me trash. let me restart what I was saying. If you have any pots that are around my level that you're not going to use, I would really appreciate them. But I'm gonna, for the most part on everything, I'm gonna try to get my own. I really appreciated the donation of funds to get the house, because that was gonna take me a while to save for, and I was glad to get it done when I did. Potions. Pots is short for potions. It was gonna take me a while to get the house, and I'm glad to have gotten it when I did. But for the most part, I think with like scholar materials and other crafting materials, I'm gonna try to get that myself. There's something I have to do before I can actually dive into playing, though. I have to update the Discord, and then I also have to... There's something I should have done before stream. No, I know. I did not forget to tuck my shirt in, thankfully. That would be even worse than what I actually do have to deal with. But I need to do a transaction, not of something silly, but of something important. Oh my god, I don't know what my Venmo password is. No. Don't. Oh, I do know what my Venmo password is. It's saved. I was just logging in with the wrong email. Listen, if I see a bunch of people requesting me money on Venmo, I'm gonna start reporting all of you. Well, I suppose theoretically you could tuck your shirt into leggings, but it wouldn't be very, like, there's not a lot of room between the leggings and like your body, so your shirt would be creating room where there shouldn't be. Whereas with like sweatpants or pajama shorts or whatever, you can put your shirt in there and there's room for it. Don't give people ideas, Sonic. Oh my god, there's a character length for the notes. Sorry, I'm a certified yapper. Well, tell me how many characters it is so I know how short to make it. Please go through this time. Oh my god. You're joking. Oh my god. Sorry. I don't know why this is going this way. Sorry, y'all. I was ready to start and then I remembered I needed to do this, but I guess I could have done it later, but I'm already in it now. Okay, well, I have to wait for Venmo to confirm that, so I might as well play while I do. Okay. Oh, one last thing on Discord, and then we don't have to worry about any of the kinship stuff until next week. Righty. Yeah. Our check-in on Matty went well. Okay, I need to organize these quests. Oh, not those ones. Wait. There we go. I'm gonna handle this stuff closer to Gondamon first. I also have that crafting quest. But I need to get to a farming area before I can do that. I don't need chill winds. I need... Over in this area, I need the goblins and the wolf pelts. I'm not seeing the wolf. Oh no, there it is. I just can't read. So the goblins are gonna be up there, but the wolves are gonna mostly be over here. Okay, I didn't know that the Grimclaws auto-attacked. Leave me alone, you can live! Not the rabbit. Leave the rabbit alone. I actually decided I'm gonna go back and get the goblins first, because there's a little shortcut back into Gondamon over where most of the wolves are. And I'm going to hopefully just go after goblins that I'll actually get XP from. Well, one reason why, when I started playing Lotro, I was still in school, so I didn't have a whole lot of gaming time as it was. And what would happen is I would get like one afternoon, like maybe Saturday, or I would get the whole weekend and I would play that character up to like however far I could get in that amount of time, but then I would go to school all week and not really play. And then by the time the next weekend came around, my attention span would just go, I want to start a new character rather than I want to continue where I left off. So I think sometimes, like, if you're someone who doesn't get to sit down and play a whole lot, sorry, goblins, it could be that it's hard to sit down for the long haul and to really take a character far in the game. Also, because the starting areas are the best ones. There's also the idea of, like, sometimes I would get so lost in the sauce of planning what each of the alts, like in more recent years when I would make more than one character and not advance all of them very far, it was because I was trying to cover all my bases on all the crafting and have different combat roles. So I was thinking I was planning ahead, but then I would give up before I would get to the part I was ahead of and just start again. That definitely, me too. I would get into situations like what Sonic said, where I would say I was gonna try out a new class and I wouldn't enjoy it as much as the Hunter. Ideally someday I would like to try the other classes, but I do fear that it would be more like I'll do a single stream up to level 20 and probably never touch him again, you know? And I'm certainly not going to try him in my spare time. Have none of the wolves that I've fought dropped any wolf pelts? It's actually absurd. Now these two. I've thought about trying Mariner because it sounds... I like the lore it has, but I'm really afraid of the combat style. I'm afraid of most of the classes that are labeled as advanced. The only ones so far that I've tried in earnest that are, quote, advanced classes are the Brawler, which I don't think is very advanced, not gonna lie. No matter which specialization, oh my god, I can't speak. No matter which specialization you pick, you're just fisticuffing your way through Middle Earth. Yeah, I definitely don't think your first character should be, unless you just really fall in love with it as you're playing, I don't think your first character should become your main. The only reason that I know I enjoy Hunter the most is because I've tried a lot of the other classes over the years. Maybe not in earnest, like most of them I would only play for a few levels and then be like, nah, I'm out of here. But I think I would say I've gotten most of the classes that I've tried to at least level like 10, 15, even 20. That's also how I know I prefer the blue line specialization for the Hunter over the red or the yellow. I think the yellow is interesting and has some fun elements to it. I just think that it's not as effective as red or blue, and I prefer blue because I gotta be on the go. I gotta move. The thing about playing to level 30 is that that's a lot. The only thing is, if you... $30 seems almost like a commitment, though. Like, think about how far you get by level 30. That's tens of thousands of XP, if not hundreds. But I suppose there's some merit to that too. I know, but 1/5 of max is still a lot when max is 150. And max is gonna be 160. The level cap is gonna be 160 this year. I know, I get what you're saying, that it doesn't take all that long in the grand scheme of things compared to how long it would take to get to the level cap. But on the flip side, not everybody wants to sink 2 to 3 hours times 3 into a character and then find out that they didn't like it, you know? I think for the most part, you get a good sense of the combat style earlier than level 30. You might get better skills by level 30, but I don't think there's a class where the combat like massively changes between level 1 and level 30. You just get better skills in the same style. The only thing I would say is, like, spec lines do change the combat style for a lot of classes. Like for Hunter, the 2 main spec lines, red and blue, completely change your range and your, like, role in combat. But you find that out at level 2. I would say level 20. I would say level 20 is maybe the good spot to and I know that sounds funny considering that's what I've always done, but level 20 is kind of where it's where you lose the undying stakes. You accomplish a lot by then, but not so much that you've sunk up like hours and hours of time into the character. It also, part of it depends on how strategic and effective you are at gaining experience. Because if you sit there and you craft to level 20, you virtually know nothing about the class you're playing. So I would say level 20, provided that you don't do what I'm doing and go back to the low level areas. Linear progression through the game, increasing in level if you get to like level 20 and you don't like what you're doing. I would say that you don't have to keep going to level 30. I mean, you don't have to do anything. I'm just debating to debate. Anybody can do whatever they want, and it's valid. And that's, I think, the best part about Lotro, is that pretty much any way you want to play. Yeah, discussion is a better word, definitely. I think one thing too, though, is debate. To me, I think a lot of people confuse the words debate and argument. Because debate doesn't necessarily have to be like disagreeing from a malicious place. You can have a debate and still have it be very calm and good-natured. But I guess for the most part, well, I mean, yeah, I would say then that I was having a discussion, not a debate, because I wasn't trying to persuade anyone of anything. I was just saying what I thought. So that is a good point, Sonic. But you can have a debate without it being an argument. But you can also have a discussion without it being a debate.
Well met.
Is it safe for my work crews? Excellent. I wouldn't send my lads out with all those goblins around. We need all the guards here to protect us from the cursed dour hands in case they attack. Okay, can I put... What can I put? I don't need to put anything. Boop.
Well met.
The dwarves of Gondomon will be grateful for these pelts when winter arrives. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's go get that elf ranger up here. And we've got some other stuff to do up here. In this direction, we are looking for bears and dwarves, and we're also looking for Galeer and Aglarchin. Tilted Ward Gaming, thank you for the follow. Here's a bear. Maybe I can turn the music down a little bit, but not the main volume. I feel bad that I have to constantly change the volume, but it's because of the earbuds that I use. And I'm a sensitive little bean when it comes to noise. So if it gets too loud, it like rewrites my brainwaves and I can't think. Oh, that was crazy. Right as I crossed into the Dowerhand area, the music just changed. Do I get something for going right here? I don't think so, and I don't want to. Oh, I hope I haven't destroyed any that were recipes for my professions. I don't think so. I think I would know if I saw cook or scholar. Oh no, it's Galier's shield. At least the Dowerhounds gave them graves. Good morning, Gondo. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, it do be Monday. And the Monday be Mondaying. I'm multitasking as I'm gaming because I'm waiting for Venmo to confirm my bank.
How can I be of service?
Are you here to help me? My friend Averthal was taken by goblins and I followed them to this encampment of dwarves. They are holding him high up in the cliffs that divide the lowlands from western Hotlin. I tried to free him, but there were so many. Or there were too many. The dwarves pursued me here, and I doubt not. It is too late. They have come. There's a supply crate back there. Oh, I don't have my find the path or my thing on. I hope there weren't any scholar mats in that goblin place. That would be kind of a bummer. I guess I can go back and check when I go back. Not that it matters. I'm not gonna go back and check. It's fine. You snooze, you lose. Ooh, I will be getting over to Swanfleet eventually, so that is a good tip to know. Thank you. I don't think I need, I have a few. And I'm almost at mastery for apprentice. I'll probably be at mastery for apprentice by the time I get over there though. I think a big part of it is that Swanfleet has a lot of ruins. Like Bree doesn't have a whole, I mean it has a fair amount of ruins, but the Breeland ruins are smaller. At least on the east side where the starting area is. I just gotta get 2 more bears. R.I.P. Trout. I don't know if he's the one that killed Trout, but I'm getting him either way. I wonder if role players, like, when their horse gets defeated, do they, like, rename the horse the next time they use it? I think there's a lot of cool features that you could utilize for immersion like that in Lotro. Like renaming your horse if they get defeated. You could also do, like, if you get defeated, you can just consider it a grievous wound and, like, spend a long time in a settlement, like, saying that you're healing, can just work on crafting or something. I think there's a lot of cool little features like that.
At your service and your families.
Thank you for bringing in this bear meat. I will see that it's properly salted and stored for the winter months. I've never, like, earnestly RP'd in Lotro, but I've sometimes played by myself, focusing on immersion, like, don't use stable masters, travel on your own, follow the path, you know, different things.
Greetings, traveler.
Ah, good. That should teach the Darahans a little lesson. You have done us a fair favor and helped ensure that Gondamon remains secure over the coming winter months. Let me see if I can find some suitable reward for you. I'm just always gonna get the battle gauntlets because they're worth more. I don't need them, but... I'm just eyeballing over there to make sure there's no quests. Aberthal is being held in that encampment after all. You have done well, but this confirms the fears of Master Doringer. The dwarves are indeed behind the capture of Aberthal. The time has come to confront Matty Stouthand, the Lord of Gondamon, with this news. If he will not command his dwarves to release Aberthal, then my time as emissary is over. There will be war. I did not get the coffer. I don't think I've ever gotten a coffer. One thing is, this is a brand new account that I started for my fresh start, and I only have 220 Lotro points. And I've only earned, out of those 220, 170, because I got a VIP subscription for the 500, and then I spent 450 on a toolkit.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Ooh, we're level 18. I want to use my spec point. Oh, I still can. Heck yeah. Someday, when I'm just collecting... sorry. I went to update my character index on the Discord. Yeah, that's one thing is I'm a little sad that there's cosmetics that I'll probably never be able to get because they're, you know, offers that won't come around again or stuff that was only available at a certain time. But I'm not in any rush to get them right now. Someday y'all will see me ballin'. Ballin, not Bawlin. Although I probably shouldn't make any promises about that one either. Matthew looked me in the eye this very morning and swore that the dwarves were proud to have the elves of Dweeland as neighbors. Such dishonesty, and right to my face. I thought he was truer than that, but I should have known better. No dwarf can be trusted when you have works of art or history that he desires to possess. Go to Matthew Stouthand and demand that he order his dwarves to release Aberthal. If he wants war, he shall have it. You must tell him this. I do not trust myself to speak to one so dishonest without striking him. Ooh, she's feisty. You will find Matthew on the upper levels of Gondomar. Make haste. We may have need to return at once to Dweeland to prepare for war. Here's the thing. Even I at this point already know that the Dour Hands and the Longbeards are not on the same side. How is it possible? I guess just because the elves don't like dwarves and they're willing to say any dwarf's a dwarf. And it doesn't matter where their allegiance lies. But still. Do your research, Gilthin. Oh, no, I don't need to get that one out yet. Wait, there was a different one, though. No, talk to Langless. Okay. I like that it's even elves can be ignorant when elves are debatably one of the most ignorant races in Middle-earth. Second only to dwarves. Truly a match made. Honestly. If they were united.
Greetings.
Middle-earth would be a very different place. This is what I feared, but I could not bring myself to admit it. This shield bears mute testimony to the treachery of the Dourhounds. You have my thanks for these dark tidings.
Come and stay a moment.
You have done me a great service, ill though your news was received. These vile Dour Hands, how dare they? Galir came to them to talk of peace, but they cut him down like a goblin. I will have my revenge. Our elders watch me too closely, for they know my temper. I cannot fight the Dour Hands myself, but you. A while back an elf came here looking for information about the Dour Hands. He thought they might be up to something truly terrible. He said his name was Glamir. I sent him towards the woods northeast of Gondomar. Seek him out. Maybe he knows the whereabouts of Skeethy Blackhand, the leader of the Dour Hands at the fortified eastern camp. My brother must have been slain at his orders. A grim and deadly warrior he is. Seek Glamir to learn Skeethy's whereabouts and wreak my vengeance upon Skeethy's head. Yeah. The dwarves and elves definitely are probably like, I don't know why I don't like them, but I know I don't.
What do you want?
Hold your accusations. My people are not responsible for your missing prince. I am offended both by the accusation and by your tone. Your elf prince is being held in the encampment to the north? Ah yes, that explains a great deal. You see, my people are Longbeards, an honorable family descended from Durin, the first father of the dwarves. The dwarf camp to the north has been a constant annoyance to me and my folk. It was established by Dour Hands, a thoroughly unwholesome family of dwarves who trace their ancestry to the evil Scourgrim Dour Hand. Dwarves may have taken Aberthal, true, but not my dwarves. The Dour Hands are to blame, and they are as much a thorn in my side as they are in yours. Okay, so we already have the next quest to go over to Langless, but I'm gonna go up to Glamir and to get that gear. And after that, I'm gonna take the gear back up to Tharen's Hall. And maybe we'll craft while we're up there. But let me see if I can do my other stuff really quick. Oh, yes, you can. Sorry, Sonic. Do we want the nature view or the Gondamon view? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Barbudo Jurgen, thank you for the follow. My god. It's a good thing what I had to do right now is still at the computer. How do I clean? Honestly, Gondo, you're lucky. How do I clean my eyeballs? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Lotro is a very, very good game. I will say, Mariadoc is the role-playing server for the EU of the two new servers, but it's probably a better choice right now than Orcris because Orcris is way overpopulated. I definitely think the game has quite a few years in it because it's lasted this long and still has a very healthy player base. And it's come a really long way from when it released. We're even getting a big level cap raise this year. Yeah, 700. Currently, there's about 790 people on the server I play on right now, which is Glamdring, which is the US non-role-playing server. Yesterday, there were 1,500 people on Glamdring. And that's not even counting the number of anonymous players. One afternoon when I was playing on Orcris, there were 1,800 people. So there are 3 legendary servers that are currently running right now. One of them's a lot older than the other 2. Let me see. I can do a cursory glance. There used to be a little chart where it would show so the current legendary, sorry, let me start that sentence over. The current level cap on Treebeard, which Treebeard has an experience debuff, which is its special event. The current level cap there is 105. The current level cap on Angmar and Mordor is level 60. Good morning, Glor. Also, Barbudo, that is a great choice. RP servers are great for concerts and little player events. The level cap for Angmar and Mordor is currently 60, but on April 30th, I believe they're raising it to 65. Oh, the chart's right there. Teehee. The current level cap for the regular servers is 150, but it's raising to 160 later this year. I do really like SWTOR as well, but I think Lotro has just a more special place in my heart. I also think Lotro has a better community than SWTOR. In general. Which is funny, because I know there's a lot of people who play Lotro that also play SWTOR. So you would think that there would be more overlap in the community. But part of it too is because Cord is so superior to his equivalent at SWTOR. Shout out to Cord. In fact, what if we shout out Cord right now? I don't know if that's the right. I don't know if that's the right one. What if I spelled it wrong? I don't think that's the right one. Adathorn, thank you for the follow as well. I'm gonna be right back. Actually, I need to go open the shutters and stuff and probably grab a snack. So this little break might take longer than I intended. If anybody needs to stretch or go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, now is probably a good time. I'm starting to get nervous that I put a number in wrong or something. I'm gonna do a little bit of this crafting while I eat my sandwich.
Well met.
I think that might be the fastest I've ever ate an entire sandwich. It wasn't, I mean, it wasn't a super hearty one. It was just some bread, some avocado spread, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of onion powder, some Cholula, and then a slice of cheese. Hunters do get hungry from hunting, I imagine. Now I need a hair tie, but then I really will be ready to get back to it. There's a nice scrunchy. There it is. Yeah, Cholula's hot sauce, and it's really, really good. The Huntress of salami on rye. I used to be a big baby about spicy food. But in more recent times, like the last few years, I've really come to appreciate and enjoy different hot sauces. I'm still a little bit sensitive, but mostly it's I can't take when something is spicy but doesn't taste good. If it doesn't taste good, it doesn't need to be spicy. I can only handle one of those things at a time. I really like spicy, salty. Because spicy isn't... Spice level is not a flavor. Spicy's not a flavor. It's a modifier. So if the base flavor is already something I don't enjoy, it doesn't matter to me if it has no spice or too much spice. It's still, I don't want it. And I really like salty spicy. That's my jam. I don't like savory herbaceous spicy because that just hurts. I feel very strongly about this. Oh. No, I really don't want anything to do with a ghost pepper. I also don't like when something's just like straight cayenne. You can put cayenne in there, but it's gotta have more than just that. Have you guys ever had the spicy nuggets from Wendy's? They used to be so good, but I feel like somebody complained that they weren't spicy enough, and now they're like a punishment. One person went up to Wendy's corporate and said, "My spicy nuggets weren't spicy enough." And Wendy's said, "Okay, we're gonna kill everybody with them now." There you go. I was on a road trip once with a friend, and we stopped at Wendy's on the way. And we got some spicy nuggets because we used to love them. We had to pull the car over to get our drinks out of the back because we thought we could make it to the destination. But oh my god. Wendy's for real said, "Watch this. Not spicy enough? We'll show you spicy enough." Big chickens. Oh no. Yeah, the only chicken chains I have around me are Zaxby's, Slim Chickens, Chick-fil-A, and I think there's one more. Oh, there's a Roost. There's a Raise the Roost at my 7-Eleven down the street. But those are my only, well, I guess Wendy's and McDonald's and stuff like that have chicken, but like chicken oriented place. I love Jack in the Box. I'm so sad that they took all the late night menu items off. Oh, I have a KFC too. But I used to love that chicken sandwich on the late night Jack in the Box menu that has a hash brown and ranch on it. And then they took the regular size of the chicken sandwich off, so now you can only get a little baby one for kids. I'm an adult. I need an adult-sized chicken sandwich. I think for me, it's because my KFC is kind of far away. So, like, it's around me, but it's not as convenient as, like, Zaxby's. I didn't do all this hunting for you to give me a child-sized chicken sandwich. Which is it's so funny though, because like if I go to McDonald's, I really want like a child-sized cheeseburger because I don't want like a quarter pounder. I'm not that much of an adult. I want a kid-size cheeseburger with just cheese and ketchup in the patty and maybe pickles. And then a basket of French fries. That's what I want. I'm devastated that I didn't try the chicken Big Mac while they had it. And then they just brought the McRib back. And I'm like, I don't want that. Yeah. It's really true though. There are a lot of things where it's like, I'm a grown up, I'm a big girl. And then there's something that's like, I don't want to do that ever. And I don't want to eat an adult-sized cheeseburger from McDonald's. Okay. Okay, questing time.
Greetings to you.
Ooh. My brother Calingil sent you. I fear that both my brothers and I have sorely underestimated the depth of the defilement of these once bountiful lands. Even with your help, I am not sure we can do more than stem its growth. Much less destroy it. On Texas for wins. Nevertheless, I am grateful to have your aid when you have rested a bit. When you have rested a bit, let us discuss what steps we can take to deal with this sorrowful blight.
Megovanen.
Greetings. I received few visitors here at my home of old, but I am sure you did not come to listen to tales of yore. What brings you to these wasting halls? You say that evil wights roam the barrows to the... Oh my god, I gotta turn the music down. What is happening right now? I can't brain. Goodness gracious. Okay, let me start this over. You say that evil wights roam the barrows to the northeast of my home. It is indeed well that Gilthan sent you to me, and with the Elfstone, I have a task for you if you are willing. No, that's definitely me. Anytime I have to do any public speaking in front of people that I know, it's I mean, it's less nerve-wracking, but I'm so weak to distractions. I can barely tell a story like face to face with one person without getting distracted by their reactions.
Sweet lad Melon.
Skeethy Blackhand? Yes, I know of him indeed. I have seen him just beyond the main gates of the Dowerhand encampment to the north. Be cautious. The going will not be easy within the walls of that encampment.
You may be of service to me.
Eastern Hothlin is home to some ancient burial mounds of the Edain, the men who lived here in a past age. We have received reports of evil wights stalking these barrows and mounds. Such creatures are mere corpses animated by fell spirits, not the relics of the spirits of men. As such, they're irredeemably evil, and it is our duty to exterminate them without compunction. I do not know why these creatures are abroad in these dark days, but I suspect some working of the enemy. Be that as it may, I ask you to destroy the bodies of these evil creatures and send their spirits back to the shadow from whence they came. Shout out Grandma for the top tier joke. I really like McRib sauce, but whatever synthesized meat they're using, Well, I mean, yeah, I do like barbecue sauce in general, but the McRib sauce is special. It's special barbecue sauce. It's McBarbecue sauce. Yeah, meat in quotation marks. The last time I got a McRib, I got tired of trying to pretend that I liked the meat, so I took all the meat off and I just ate the bun with the sauce on it. And honestly, it was a lot better than trying to eat it with meat on it. Okay, sorry, I was getting chilly, so I put some socks and a sweatshirt on. Ow! Yeah, I don't want to know anything about the McRib more than what I know. What I already know about the McRib is enough for me to never want one again. So if there's more, I'm gonna live my life without knowing.
You may be of service to me.
Okay. I have sorry news indeed. I've discovered the source of the evil that haunts this place. It seems that in the years of Arnor's wars with Angmar, the Witch King sent fell spirits to stir the bones of the dead within the mounds of the Edain. We thought this foul sorcery was performed only upon the mounds of the Barrow Downs in Cardolan, but alas, we were wrong. Whites stalk our lands, and we knew it not. Please forgive me, but I must ask you to fight these horrible things. Try to loosen their grip on Hothlin, while I search for a more permanent means of ridding the land of their presence. I'm on a roll when it comes to reading. I'm actually really enjoying it.
Is there aught which you need? Will you lend me your ear?
This land has been sullied before by the dwarves and their keep on the hill, and more recently by half-orcs and Crebain. Now wicked spiders have entered the land, slaughtering the wildlife and endangering travelers. Thankfully, these creatures have so far only been found in the furthest northeast reaches of Huthlin, but these lands would be better for their absence. Seek out the evil spiders and drive them from their lairs in Huthlin. Maybe if I do add the read and accents redeem, it's gonna be really expensive because I know it's gonna be a little bit. Not that I wouldn't. I want to do things that you guys want me to do, but I'm a very nervous leaning person. And also I can't breathe, so trying to do accents is a little tough on my poor little consistently congested nasal passage. But I have another reading related channel point redeem. It's called I Want to Hear About Middle Earth. It's expensive because I know it's going to be time consume. I can't breathe doing anything. I have a very narrow nasal passage. And I have allergies like all the time. So sometimes, like, I'm also a certified yapper. So what I'll do is I'll talk for like minutes at a time without breathing and then be gasping for air at the end. Because I get too excited and I just keep, yeah, I am a certified yapper. It says so on my very real documentation that I do in fact have. It costs your ability to breathe, Sonic. That's what it costs. But I have an expensive channel point redemption just because I know that when we do it, it'll be time consuming. So I don't want it to be something that people do all the time. The posture check and the hydrate really helps me out, and I want you guys to have a chance to earn the gift sub too. I should do a channel point redeem that just says task takes a deep breath for a minute. But the expensive one, it used to be name a baby for my 100 baby challenge in The Sims, but because we're not doing that anymore. Yeah, let me stop shrimping. That was every once in a while somebody redeems stop shrimping and I feel bad and I'm like, I just sat up straight, so I ham it up a little bit so they feel like they got their stop shrimping. But 99% of the time I am in fact shrimping when somebody redeems that. And also a good 40 to 50% of the time, about 4 seconds after I stop shrimping, I start shrimping a different way. What am I looking at? I can't think. Oh, but for the I Want to Hear About Middle Earth one, you pick a number 1 through 7, and then that'll pick a book. And I'll go get that book, and I'll either tell you page numbers you can pick from, or if it's my bestiary or my cookbook. I'm not going to read the whole book. I'm either going to read a specific section or a page. And then we can maybe talk about it if we want to. And that's why I've made it expensive, because I know that it's going to be a big detour from whatever we're doing on stream. But I thought it would be fun. And I thought of it because I got my first ever copy of the Silmarillion, and I'm really excited. I'm gonna take it when I go out of town and read it while I'm traveling. Yeah, it'll probably be a while before we see anyone use it. If it gets to the if No, I'm not driving when I go out of town. I'm flying, which is why I want to take a... Oh my gosh, it's Aubrey. Good morning, Aubrey. Aubrey, I have terrible news. I was just talking about it earlier, but I realized that I'm going out of town for the birthday stream, and I won't get to hang out. And I'm devastated. Y'all stop eating up my shields in Monopoly. Every time I get a notification from Monopoly, it's Sonic trying to destroy one of my landmarks. But I hope everybody who isn't following Aubrey got a chance to follow her just now. She does really great Lotro content, both here on Twitch and on her YouTube channel. She makes guides, but we also have a lot of silly fun over there. And it's her birthday soon. Don't you want to give her a birthday follow? Ah. Ooh. Okay, I'm breathing. We were just talking about how sometimes I talk a lot and then I breathe at the end, so I have to breathe really deep and like gasp for air. Stream's going well so far this morning. We got to level 18. It's a little bit slower because I'm going back and doing the other starting areas, but I think I'm making good progress and I'm sticking to it. So that's the main thing I wanted, was to stick to it, not to progress really fast and then lose interest. Sonic, don't tell him about the bot. That was wild. Of all the things that have been advertised in my chat by bots or solicitors, that was quite possibly the one I least expected. Listen, I laughed because I was shocked as I banned them. Bad bot, probably, yeah. I don't think... Princess bot. I hope not. I hope it's not. I hope that the princess bot and this bot are not the same. The connection there is actually hurting my brain. Oh, the laughing makes me not breathe too. I gotta be careful. Luckily, this one did not try to chat with me. And honestly, I very much prefer the bots that are just straight up bots and just post a link and dip anyway. Because at least that one I know. I hate when people come in and they like kind of act like they're going to interact with you and they kind of seem like they're taking an interest in your stream. And then all of a sudden, actually, I'm an artist. Can I show you my work? I don't think people who solicit know what the word solicit means because it says so right in my rules. And I don't think I have very complicated rules for this channel. I'm very lax on the specifics of the rules, but the big one is please don't come in here and ask me for money. I will give my money in other people's chats. This bot definitely posted a link that was against TOS. It just didn't give any preamble first. It got straight down to business. I'm so, after all of the... After all of the art soliciting that has happened in my channel, I'm so sensitive to the question, how are you now? And I feel bad because it's almost like a trauma response, even when people that I've encountered in chat before ask me. Like, even if my mom came in and said, how are you this morning? I would be side-eyeing it like, what's coming next? That's the worst one. There's nothing more demoralizing than when you think someone's gonna engage with your content. My favorite is that sometimes when I stopped answering the how are you question, sometimes they would ask how are you and then I wouldn't answer, and then they would still send the actually I'm an artist message. It does tickle my funny bone now, but it still makes me mad too. Also, when they ask questions like, why is your stream so ugly? Insulting me isn't gonna get my business. And I had one that made me so mad that I not only banned them, but I went to report them to Twitch. Because I showed them that I did one thing I would do sometimes to like kind of still interact with people back when I thought it was an innocent thing and that I could still have them as a viewer even if I didn't give them my business. I showed them the channel art that my actual friend did for me and I commissioned from her, and she put so much love and care into it. and they said it wasn't very good. I can do better. And I was like, I don't think you can. I have no affection for you. Banned. But I love my friend and my channel art very much. She also did all the emotes. And I love them very much. That's so crazy. That's so crazy that the bot was like, no, you don't need to give anyone your business. You learn it. An anti-soliciting bot. Maybe that's what I need. I need a bot that will answer the how are you question with something sassy. Okay. We've been on a lot of tangents this morning, and it's always fun. We can talk about whatever we want. But sometimes I gotta get through the reading first. Because I like to like talk about other things while I'm doing combat and stuff, because it kind of makes it go a little faster, especially if I'm like deed grinding. But I'm figuring out, yeah, the bots cannot talk about whatever they want. I'm surprised that AutoMod didn't, of all the things that AutoMod has blocked, the fact that AutoMod let that slide is so concerning to me. AutoMod tried to get Gnocchi yesterday. Oh no, meow meow. Yeah, it's always tough when they want to do blood work. I hope that Muriel's surgery goes well. If I could shout out Muriel specifically, I would. I have a parasocial relationship with Aubrey's cat. Yeah, my family had a cat that did not respond well to anesthesia. And he would like get all loopy, and then he would have to go back to the vet, and then they would send him home, but then he would have to go back to the vet again. I love that for Muriel so much. She is an angel. She deserves it. Yeah, me too. Sometimes, a lot of times I'll say, okay, I'm gonna get back to it. And then someone will say something about that. And then I'll talk more. I mentioned earlier I'm a certified yapper. and get really excited to talk about things, especially because I'm kind of a homebody. So a lot of my socializing is doing this, either doing this or being online in other spaces. So it's like the filter I would normally have in like a face-to-face conversation with another person is completely gone, because I don't have to worry about being perceived. That's actually my worst nightmare, is watching someone react to what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you for contributing to the community challenge, Aubrey. And Sonic, thank you. Oh my goodness, Aubrey, thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. I feel like sometimes... Uh-oh, it's a hype train. Oh no, that's the goal. That scared me for a second. No, I mean not no, but no. I was in Vala's stream last night and I resonated so much with her energy when the hype train started and she was like, put that away. That's how I feel. Like, I appreciate it, but then I'm also like, wait a minute. My heart can't handle this. Sonic, now! Oh. Thank you for the bits. I do think that's the great thing. Oh my god, Gondo. No, it's happening. I'm having flashbacks to the walk to Mordor. When at like hour 8 or something, all of a sudden Brewster donated something like 20 subscriptions. And it was immediately level 4 hype train in 1 second. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for the hype, or for the, I can't brain. Thank you for the bits, Kondo. And again, Sonic and Aubrey. I really appreciate it. Sometimes I feel like I like suddenly forget how to emote. And I lose all tone in my voice when I get overwhelmed. And I sound like, I hear myself out loud and I have like an out-of-body experience where I think I sound facetious, but I mean it so much. Oh my god, Aubrey. Aubrey, thank you for the 5 subs. I'm actually gonna cry. I have to update the goal too. I don't know what button does that. Oh, there it is. I'm scared about making it 60. The last time that I updated the goal during an active hype train, it immediately... Oh, there we go. Siegeworks, thank you for the follow. That emote is so cute, Gondo. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope everyone who got their gift subs enjoys them. Okay, I gotta let my heart rate settle down. I get excited and then I can't brain. Oh. Sonic, no. Thank you for the gift sub. Oh, it went to LFG. That's fun. I don't like how close we are to level 3. I'm scared. There's actual tears in my eyes. Y'all can't do this to me. I'm so sensitive to any kind of like, oh my god, Gondo. Thank you for the additional bits, Gondo, but oh my god. Oh, those emotes are so cute too. I love the chicken one. Oh, Mikey, thank you for the bits. Oh. I feel like I should start reading to chill myself out, but also I feel like I'm like scared that if I start reading and there's a notification, it's gonna scare me. Do you guys ever get like when you're getting emotional, all of a sudden all of the stimulants around you are completely overwhelming? Like once I'm overwhelmed with gratitude and then, oh my god, and we're being raided. Knife's Edge Games, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I'm gonna give you a shout out. And I'm gonna give you a follow. Big Preesh. What were you doing? Were you playing Lotro? And whatever you were doing, did you have fun? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Knife's Edge. That's our follower goal, too. Heck yeah. Oh, fun. I actually recently made a Warg Stalker myself. I haven't played yet, but I made the character. And at some point, I'm gonna do a Monster Play stream. I know. We're knocking out a bunch of goals today. But I hope you had a really great stream over in the Attenmoors. And if you want to hang out, you are more than welcome to, but I also know that sometimes when you hop off stream, you gotta go take care of yourself, so please do so. But thank you so much for the raid again. Oh man. I keep having to roll up my sleeves because all of a sudden I don't like having them around my wrists while I'm all emotional. Well, thank you for lurking. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Okay. Speaking of the rest of my day, I am gonna start this next quest just because I've been sitting here for a hot minute, and it's weird because I know that I don't need to like quote be productive, but I also start feeling like I'm sitting here too long. And I can't decide if it's because I feel like I'm keeping y'all waiting or if there's some weird intrinsic thing in the back of my brain that won't let go of my need to absolutely race through the game. I'm so committed to the idea of taking things slow and learning all the lore, and it's a marathon, not a race, but I still have like that instinct of go fast, go fast, go fast. It's fun. I'm gonna grab this one.
Stay a moment.
Talith Ondran, the region of Houthland to the east, was once known as the Shipwright's Grove in Westron, and it is there that many of the famed vessels of the elves were built in days long past. But the corruption that haunts it now is much greater than I or my brothers had imagined. Something malignant and evil lurks there now. Something must be done. If you would help me, then seek out the spiders that infest Talith Ondran east of here and collect the sticky spinnerets they use to ensnare their victims. It will take me time, but I may one day discern where those terrors gain their potence. You guys, thank you so much for the hype train, and I hope everybody enjoys their emotes. Oh, I got a fun one. Oh my goodness, that personal best one is so cute. Barbudo, to answer your question, there's really no wrong way to level in Lotro, and I think that's one of the best things about the game, is that however you want to play, you have a lot of options to get what you want to get out of the game. So following the quests in whatever order you want to follow them in is really great. And also, as Mikey said, deeding earns you the store currency here so that you can, when you feel like it, buy things in the store without having to spend real money on them. And Lotro's one of the best games about it. Lotro's one of the only games that I have ever played where it's not only easy and simple to earn the currency, but it's... Well, I think I messed that sentence up. It's not only possible, but it's easy and simple. That's what I meant to say. Goodness gracious. I have a brain. Sometimes it doesn't work right. Ah, if you need a guide, this is a great place to find information. All of a sudden now the game wants to be quiet. There we go. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit, Barbudo. I really appreciate that. And I hope you're having a good time here. I hope you enjoy your Lembas, Aubrey. Someday I have this character as a cook, and I plan to someday, when people redeem that, actually send them Lembas in-game if they want. But it's kind of my version of like a check-in, announce that I'm here. Well, thank you for hanging out, Aubrey, and I hope you have a great day. And thank you for lurking, of course.
Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Ooh, gotta take a deep breath before I read. Gotta do a lot more of those today. You there, perhaps you can help with a small dispute. While I was away among the barrows to the northeast hunting for loose trinkets, I saw an old bony wight wandering about the mounds. Fortunately, it didn't notice me, but the sight fairly froze my blood. Now, my friend Galti doesn't believe me. He claims there are no barrow wights out among the old Adane mounds, but he's been no further than the mounds near Gondamon, and those don't seem to be haunted at all. It's only the mounds off a ways to the northeast. You look doughty enough to face down a wight or two. Perhaps you would go out to those barrows and collect a trophy to prove I wasn't seeing things. I will pay you for your service. You know what, Sonic? I think I am going to add that deep breath. Because I think I have a Fitbit that I hope still works. It's currently charging after I found it for the first time in years. And I used to do the breathing exercises. And they would actually really help me like calm down and ease my mind and just like center myself. So I'm gonna head over to my viewer rewards, power-ups and channel points. And I'm gonna do 500 channel points because that increment fits in better among the other ones. I wonder if I should turn on cooldowns for that. I think I might. I'm giving it kind of a generous cooldown just because. But it exists now. One more thing to read, and then I think I have to take a quick pause
Come and stay a moment.
before I actually head out and do the quests. I wonder if I could trouble you for a moment. A friend of mine, Bercy, struck out on his own to a grove northeast of Helidul to collect herbs for his recipes. I warned him of the threat of vicious spiders in the area, but he laughed them off. Bercy is a good fellow and a fine cook, but he can be a bit addle-brained at times. That sounds like me. My annoyance has turned to worry. Set a dwarf's mind at ease and search for him, will you? I'm sure he's just lost track of time, but still, the spider lair is northeast of Helidul, but what with those wretched dour hens about, I would counsel you to take the long way around the port. Okay, let's get a nice view. Maybe here. Hopefully nothing gets too close. And then give me 1 minute. Okay, sorry, this is taking me a little longer than I meant for it to. I'm gonna run the ads right now, and then I'll get back to it after we come back from the ads. Okay. Can't take waiting for Venmo anymore. Maxim, I'm sorry if I missed you when you came in to lurk. Let's give Maxim a shout out. He's doing great work over on his channel. He just started and he's made so much great progress. I mean, not just started, it's been a bit, but he's making really great progress pretty quickly. It's very, very cool. Wow, 15 hours. That's wild. Oh, thank you for lurking, Sally. I hope you're having a great day. In a little bit, I'm going to give Sally a shout out too, because she has a great cozy stream as well. Oh man, I don't think I ever have a 15-hour stream in me. The most I think I've ever done is 12. Yeah, the most I've ever done is 12, and even then, I was struggling. Okay, there was something. Let me see if I can give Sally her shout out, 'cause she deserves one. No, I have to wait 45 seconds. Let's kill this dwarf first. There's a train? Y'all, I live really near railroad tracks, and for the first time in months, I am hearing a train. And it sounds like it's on one. I'm not gonna lie, I straight up thought those railroad tracks were abandoned. Let's try this again. Hell yeah. Go follow Sally, please. Very cozy vibes. She also has the very rare and elusive Pink Coffee Club sound alert. Do I have to go particularly deep into this dwarf encampment? I think I do. I feel like the combat is too loud again. I feel bad, like, adjusting the audio all the time, but sometimes I just gotta be kind to my ears. Oh my god, excuse me. Where's the chest? Yeah, it's deeper in here. I'm pretty sure it's in here. No, it's not. I know where it is. Tee. I would have fought all those dwarves, and I didn't even need to. That one's back at Gondamon. But I do need to get around this lake. Yeah, I kind of probably would have been like a little bit upset if I went through that whole encampment and I mean, not for nothing. I would have done the deed and I would have gotten experience, but ooh. Yeah, I try to not do things. That's why I try to like make sure I grab all of the quests that I can to go in a particular area at a certain time. so that I don't have to double back unnecessarily, but you know, sometimes it's impossible to get all of the quests for an area at once, and part of it is because sometimes there's more quests for that area locked behind the ones you haven't done yet. Or some of them are higher level than others. It's snowing. Okay, there's the gear. My bags are filling up. I'm gonna go out this way down the broken stairs and thankfully not break my leg. So I need to get more, I need to get 3 more of these whites. I didn't mean at the same time. And then I think before I go over to the spider area, what I'm gonna do is come back to this pavilion and turn some of these quests in.
Greetings.
Ha, I knew I hadn't been seeing things. This is proof indeed. Here, take these coins as your reward. Wait, something is not right with this skull. Can't you feel it? The chill? I should not have sent you to that place, and I certainly shall not have you bring this thing to Gondamon.
Will you help me?
There are legends about these old bones. Some say they are moved about by fell spirits from a distant age. Some say that the whites are the restless dead, but even I know better than that. The will that stirred those bones does not belong in Middle-earth. Something should be done about these creatures, but they are beyond my ken. Perhaps the elf, brave enough to keep vigil here, will know how to deal with this threat. His name is Glimmer, and he dwells just on the other side of this ruin. Show him the skull and see if he knows what to do with it. The implication that he's right there. He's right there. They're maybe 8 feet apart from each other. But he dwells on it, like he's standing right there. He dwells on the other side of this ruin. Come on.
Swilad Melon.
Well done. The enemy may raise more whites from the bones of the fallen, and when they do, it will be our duty to send them back to their ancient graves.
Megovanen.
What is this? This is of great concern to me. Your merchant friend was wise to send you to me.
You may be of service to me.
Whites roam the barrows of Houthland. I know not what this portends, for never before have such creatures been seen in these lands. They are the creatures of the Witch King of Angmar. This bodes ill for Eriador and perhaps for all of Middle-earth, for eyes which should be turned south may turn north instead and be blinded to the larger threat. As it ever is with evil, no doubt a greater will drives the lesser amid the barrows. The barrows. God. It is that greater will which must be destroyed. Only thus will Angmar's designs for Ardluin be hindered. Take this elf stone into the barrows and place it upon the largest standing stone. It is a white stone near a ruined building. The elf stone bears such a virtue that may cause that greater will of which I spoke to be drawn forth, and you must confront it.
Swilad Melon.
I fear that, unlike my brothers, my task shall remain unfulfilled. In truth, there is nothing in the lore I have found to rid the world of such abominations as now call Houthland their home. Nevertheless, I must thank you for all you have done for me and my brothers, and reward you as befits a valiant warrior.
How may I be of service to you?
I'm gonna sell some of this stuff. And then I'm gonna fix my bag. And I'm going to head back into Gondomon, where I'm gonna turn in this Vow of Vengeance quest. And then I'm going to hitch a stable ride up to Tharen's Gate, both to turn in that gear and to finally do this crafting quest that I have. And... oh.
See.
And because I have to go to the bathroom. So it'll be a good chance for me to get up and go.
Well met.
Ha! So you have done my will and slain the villain who killed my brother. You have done well. But it is strange. I feel no pleasure at this news. The Dour Hands will choose a new captain, and nothing will change. There must be more that we can do, something that will truly hurt them.
Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Though we Longbeards were able to throw the Dour Hands out of most of our settings after they revealed their true evil 2 years ago, they are as yet still too strong for us to fight them in the field. The last major Dour Hand holding in Ardluin is the river port of Chetwood. It is at Chetwood where much of their remaining strength is concentrated, and it is at Chetwood where they stockpile their stolen wealth, the treasure they robbed from us during the long years of their tyranny in Thorin's halls. You have proven yourself to be a capable warrior and a true friend. If you can raid Chetwood and recover the stolen treasure, not only will you be striking a blow for Durin's folk, you will be dealing a sharp blow in my brother's name as well. Okay, I'm gonna put that one away because I'm not going there yet. Take me to Tharen's Gate. At some point I'll have my hunter guides, and that, oh, I should have put that on. Oh, maybe not. I don't think it's better than what I have. At least not for me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. Oh, that camera angle's terrible. But I just don't have it in me to fix it. I'm sorry. I have returned. Okay. Let's go up to the farming area. Because I need... I'm also gonna put that one away. I need... so 2 hard biscuits, which will be 2 cups of barley flour. So I'll need at least 1 crop of spring barley and probably at least 1 of onions. I don't know why I said it like that.
Well met.
I'm gonna get 2 buckets of water. Where are your buckets of water? There you go. That's a lot more than I needed, but okay. Sometimes the game is stingy, and sometimes it's like, here's 10 onion crops. We're gonna go turn this quest in and get the next quest from Bavar, and then I'm gonna go to the crafting area inside Thorin's Hall to finish those recipes and also maybe do a little scholar crafting.
Greetings, traveler.
This gear fit too easily. I wonder if I made a mistake. Ah well, no matter. There are 2 more gears to find.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
The 4th missing gear is going to be a bit of a problem. You see, it was kept here in Thorin's halls, and the confounded Dowerhounds took it when they left, as they were forever trying to get into that vault while they were here. From what I understand, the 4th gear is in a chest in Chetwood, the last town the Dowerhounds still control. Chetwood is on the river east of Gondomar, but I'm not sure exactly where you'll find the gear. but I would not be surprised if it was well guarded, as the Dowerhounds know very well that it is essential for getting into the vault. problem is that if I take the ragged leather boots off, I won't be able to put them back on, and I don't know if I like the look of those ones. I think I'm gonna leave it for now. Okay. Put that one away. And I'm gonna go over to the cook.
What do you need?
Okay, let me grab
Well met.
these recipes as well. Ooh. Lots of moving parts all the time. Was there a scholar somewhere here?
What do you need?
It's time to head back to Gondamon. We're gonna turn in the crafting quest and then head back to Hothlin. I wonder if... Let me check something really quickly. So, in Hufflin, I have to go all the way down to the Ward Spire because I don't want to have to double back to that. And for the other exploration deeds, hail Potine, welcome in. Always gotta give Potine a shout out for the great Lotro content. Go check it out. If you're not already following Potine, you should be. It's going pretty good. I'm closing in on level 20 and I can taste it.
What do you need?
Oh, I forgot where I was going. Literally every time I open a menu in the game, I forget what I opened it for. Yeah, I love Blue Line Hunter. I'm kind of at a point, and maybe part of it is that I haven't explored enough of the other classes. If I'm not playing a Blue Line Hunter, I kind of don't want to play the game. I have really enjoyed Brawler, though. Blue Line Hunter is my top tier. I always want that to be my main character, but I do really enjoy a Brawler. Usually red more than blue. Something about red just really, you go so fast. And I also really enjoyed a Blue Line Lore Master. And I'm interested in trying the other Lore Master specializations. But for now, I think my main long-term goal is to get this character farther in the game than I've ever got any character before. And ideally, I would really like to get to level cap, but I'm going slow and steady. I am adhering to the marathon over the race. And at first I thought, I was like, how different is it really going to be? But I've already noticed when I was playing before, I would get to level 20 in one day. That was my goal. I was grinding to level 20 and the next day 25 and the next day 27. And I was just grinding out levels, but I wasn't appreciating the lore. I didn't know the storylines of the quests. The game is so loud sometimes. Rewrites my brain waves. But I'm really enjoying actually like learning the storylines of the quests and taking my time through different areas and being efficient, but also like enjoying the exploration. Because eventually we'll get to a certain point, or I'll get to a certain point where I don't know the most efficient thing to do, and I just gotta do what I gotta do to get it done. And I'm kind of looking forward to that because I think it's fun to reach new areas in the game. It's really exciting, and I think it'll definitely be a lot more exciting now that I'm doing it here on Twitch instead of trying to make it a YouTube series. Because it always felt like when I went to, well, I went to Angmar on stream, but when I went to, for most of my Trollshaw's journey, I was just recording alone, and it kind of felt a little sad to me. How long has Askel had that quest?
What do you want?
This food looks delicious. Thank you very much, and here is your payment. Ooh. Rare pipeweed seeds. Sick. Okay. At some point, I might do like a pipeweed marathon. I don't know if I should eat these or if I should just sell them. They're not worth very much. 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay. I'm just gonna eat them for now. At the end of stream, I might sell them. I guess unless somebody else wants them. Let me grab this quest.
Might you lend me an ear?
Though my brother is avenged, I fear that in my sorrow I spoke too plainly to a younger dwarf who now risks his own life to avenge his own brother, a member of Galir's company. The dwarf Sigurdor went towards Khalidul to avenge his brother, but likely is at a tower on the outskirts of the port with the deposed dockmaster Svanir. Follow the road east beyond Thrasi's cabin towards the shore and keep an eye out for Sigurdor. I pray you are not too late to stop his folly. Okay. I see. It's interesting to go and see quests that are progress locked pop up once you have another quest that you need. Okay, we're going to the Elfstone. I used to think that, like, Glimmer and them were so far away, but they're right here. It's just interesting how there's certain parts of even the starting areas that I was largely unfamiliar with, because for a long time I was very anti-side quest. I would do no side quests. I would do the epic quests and I would craft. And that was all. But now I'm complete. It's so funny how I've transformed in any of the games that I play. So across all of the games I used to play, I was anti-side quest. And I just wanted to level as fast as I possibly could. I didn't ever read stats on gear, and I equipped everything based on aesthetic. Or, like in Wizard 101, anytime I got new gear, whether it was better or not, I would always just equip it. And sometimes I would lose my good gear. There is a certain bit of annoyance for me in repeatable side quests, because it makes me feel like... It makes me feel like I should not move on yet. But I think my rule of thumb for repeatable side quests is just utilize them to level, but don't worry about leaving them behind once you're ready to move on. That's why I kind of like bounties, where they're repeatable and you can get a lot of rewards from them, but you can only do them 3 times. And I like to parse them out. I like to do them and then repeat them the next day instead of like all 3 times in a row. Although, depending on my progress here on stream, we may see me doing a couple of them just 3 times in a row, getting them done. I feel like this chest is too ornate not to mean something. Like, look at it. That's gotta come back in some way. There's too much detail on it for it not to be something you're supposed to explore later. Yeah, I've done these quests a bunch because my side quest aversion. Sorry, hold on. I can't brain. My side quest aversion was... It ended long enough ago that I've done a lot of the starting area quests by now. But it lasted for long enough that there was a really long time that I never did any of them. But these ones I'm very familiar with now. Oop, the elfstone glitters in your hand. Oh. Where was he gonna go? He was headed straight for Gondamon. Where's he going? Sir? Oh, there he is. He was just gonna leave. Gross. People are robbing me in Monopoly. I might have to take a quick Monopoly break.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Well done. These foolish dwarves might have stumbled across something they could not hope to defeat had you not intervened before the evil had gathered its strength. Those cursed lands will still be dark and haunted, but one hopes they will no longer pose an imminent threat.
What do you need?
Monopoly. And then more questing. That bird is staring at me. I need to find another spot. There's a bear there. There, that's a nice, there's a nice view. Nice and serene. Okay, it's spider time, and it's also going to be nighttime, which is unfortunate. But unfortunate and avoidable. I was going to say but unavoidable. I could have avoided it. I just didn't. Tee-hee. Oh, let me snooze those. Cuz I just got back. I got my shields up now. Ah. Give up already. Okay. No, not the bear too, please. Can I not stop for 2 seconds? I think my favorite singer. That's a tough one. I don't know if I have a favorite. I have many that I enjoy. I might have to think on that one for a long time before I can come up with an answer. Who's your favorite? Yeah, it's a toughie. It's tough to pick favorites. That's a bear. Is that a spider? No, that's another bear. Ah, here's the spider's den. I'm not level 150 yet, alas. I'm level 18 though, and I'm finally kind of in an area where I'm getting XP again. So I might even be able to get to level 19 today. No, I didn't restart. Sonic. I did not. I swear I didn't fight any trees. Oh, I didn't know there was also a chest up here. I would have maybe saved this quest. I think the reason Yogi would believe you is because Yogi watched me fight that tree live at like 2 o'clock in the morning and die 1,000 experience away from level 20 after I had spent 11 hours getting there. No, no, no. I'm not going anywhere near Drindorf, whatever his name is. I shall not repeat the mistakes of the past. Okay, since I know that there's a chest over here, I'm gonna go ahead and help Bear C out of here. And we'll come back and get the Ward Spire when we have to come back for that gear.
Give me but a moment of your time.
I think it's believable that I would start over. Please help me escape from these horrible spiders. I was gathering herbs and didn't notice them stalking me. I've been trapped here for days. Thank you for finding me. Let's get out of here now. I'm sure glad to have you here. I'm glad to have me here too, Bercy. Not too much farther, I hope. I hope so too. Finally, an NPC that doesn't run backwards when they get pulled into combat. Every time. I, like, don't even want to do Skorgrim's Tomb anymore. Because every time No Scrimsong starts running backwards, I'm like, don't go back there. We're trying to get out of here. One time he got trapped and I just left him behind. Luckily, once you get a certain distance away, he snaps to you. Little teleporting dwarf. But goodness gracious. Because they run back. The problem is that they run back to wherever they were when they got pulled into combat. And it's the most irritating thing. Kevin M, thank you for the follow. I know. Even Legolas does it in the big instance at the end of book 4. Like, sir, why are you built this way?
How can I be of service?
Your help is most appreciated. This blight of spiders might have spread throughout Ered Luin. Thank you. Forgot I have food.
What do you need?
These will do well. It is strange to think that these spiders are able to capture and slay bears as strong as the thick jaws, roaming the furthest sections of eastern Heathland. I will begin my research immediately. I can promise nothing. I'm in your debt, and the peoples of Ered Luin will know what you have done here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I finally got a nicer earring. Yeah, on the one hand, I'm kind of glad that they nerfed some of those instances to be soloable, but on the other hand, it's almost like they made them too easy in a way. Okay, I have no idea where to go next. Allergies. Thank you. My usual rule is that you get 2 bless yous. If you sneeze a third time, you're on your own. I'm gonna go to Langless. What level is this quest? 11? Yeah, I guess it's probably better that it's a little too easy than the alternative of it being incompletable.
What can I do for you?
Elves and dwarves living as neighbors in Ered Luin is worse than keeping a lynx kitten and a wolf pup in the same house, and I hope you don't take offense at my saying so. In the interest of maintaining peace in Ered Luin, I will respect Matthew Stoughton's wishes and arrange for the rescue of Aberthal. I do not want to bear the burden of our rescue ending in failure, but a ranger does not have the luxury of refusing charges such as this one. If I were to refuse, Aberthal's life would be forfeit, and so too would be peace in Ered Luin. I will organize the attempt if you will help me.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Rumor of Aberthal's capture has come to me. Matthew's fears have merit. The elves of Bwieland remember the treachery of Skorgrim Dourhan 600 years ago, and do not easily recognize the difference between dwarves. The short reign of Thrain and his son Thorin in Ered Luin was marked by a grudging peace only because their folk kept to themselves and did not trouble the elves. Very well, I will help you to rescue Aberthal and hopefully avert a war. In these darkening times, strife between the enemies of Mordor can only serve to aid the Dark Lord. This rescue will not be easy. Return to me when you are ready to depart for the Dourhan camp.
How can I be of service?
This will be a difficult task. I will guide you to the place I believe Averthal is being held. We will no doubt have to fight our way through a gauntlet of sturdy Dowerhand warriors. We must watch each other's backs lest we fall. Are you ready to leave?
The Ranger Langlass prepares to mount an effort to rescue the elf prince Avorthal from the clutches of the treacherous Dowerhands.
I think my tentative goal for today is to finish the United Path here in Eredluin.
We must hurry.
Hold on, let me hop off Trout. You don't need to be a part of these.
We must hurry.
We should proceed without delay. Together we may defeat the Dowerhands and rescue Averthal. Langless, what the heck? Yeah, the lighting and the sky and water are some of the best graphical features in Lotro. And not only that, but they're some of the best that I've ever seen in any game. The lighting in Lotro puts, like, The Sims to shame. Oh, he wanted us to pause, but I already started another fight. Sorry, buddy.
They know we are here.
They know we are here now. The fighting will be worse up ahead. Now, it is time to go. Don't you mean ever swim? Careful now, we are moving deeper into their camp. My legs are chilly. My blanket has too many seams. I want a blanket that's like a sack. I'm gonna put my legs in a sack. Nice and toasty and warm. I could always get a sleeping bag. That's a good point. Like a fleece-lined sleeping bag. I don't think Langless is helping me very much, to be totally honest. Langless. The ranger, this one. Oh, now he decides to help. Now that I'm talking shit about him, he's like, no one will ever believe you. I'll put a pinned message whenever I'm in the sleeping bag. Legs do not move freely. Yeah, I don't know why he was just standing there. Maybe he said something and I missed it. I don't know. Lego characters standing next to Cyberpunk. That's crazy, but it's kind of true.
You are a boon companion.
This has been a long and dangerous trek, but I'm glad to have had you at my side throughout it all. Come now, let us end this. You, deliver Averthal up to us or face the consequences. Fool, did you think we would keep him here? Averthal has already been taken to Chetwood. He will die. You will die. All our foes will die. How Squirgrim will reward me when I bring him your heads. His pets are broken. They don't summon anymore.
Our efforts were for naught.
This has been a waste of time and blood, neither of which we can afford. Let us discuss our possible paths back at the lodge.
What can I do for you?
Hurry, we must return.
How can I be of service?
This is certainly distressing news. It appears the Dour Hands were one step ahead of us all this while. Ah well, I suppose we must follow their trail. Chetwood is the center of Dourhand power, the last remaining town in Arid Luen which they control. Conflict will not be easily avoided there.
Would you do something for me?
We must not delay. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me I'm gonna put a timer. Y'all won't be able to see it, but let me turn the game down just for a second while we do this. So I'm gonna put a timer for 60 seconds. And for the 60 seconds, I'm just gonna take deep breaths, and we can all do that together. Starting right now. Okay, nothing like a deep breathing exercise to make you realize that you're the tiniest little bit congested. I was trying to do in through the nose, out through the mouth, but my nose was kind of going, you can have a little bit, but just like this much. Okay, back to reading now that the deep breaths have been taken, not in a paper bag. Yep, I'm feeling good. Okay. We must not delay. We must rescue Averthal from the Dour Hands before they I just did the breathing exercise. We must not delay. We must rescue Averthal from the Dour Hands before they are able to set sail. The Dour Hands control the port city of Chetwood to the east, and the ship they plan to carry Averthal is surely docked there. Chetwood is defended by a score of dour hands, and it is a position of great strength. We cannot hope to attack it directly. If we are to have any hope of rescuing Aberthal from Chetwood, we will need the help of one who knows the city. I know a dwarf, a longbeard named Svanner, who was harbor master of the port before the dour hands captured the city. You will find him to the east of here, not far from Chetwood. I want to check if we're going to double back to Chetwood with the epic quests. Hello? Oh no. Yes, I hope chat is working now. I don't use essential oils, so I probably don't have any. I have like, I'm sensitive to smells and I also have sensitive skin, so I don't know if essential oils would really be for me, but I know that that a lot of people find them helpful. Yoki, thank you for contributing to the community challenge. Peppermint, that's a good one to keep in mind because I do like peppermint. And that's kind of the one that I can manage. The only thing I know that I'm allergic to in general, I'm not allergic to any food. I just like to be careful of the things that my dad is allergic to. But I do have a grass allergy. Oh, you know what I do have for the congestion? It's not bad. Like it's not a, I hope I'm not being too graphic, but it's not a wet congestion where like my nose is stuffed. It's an inflammation congestion where the nasal passage is tightened up a little bit. But I have I don't know if this will help me right now. Where's my purse? Oh, my purse is in my tornado tail bag. Touch grass is literally a threat for me. Okay, that's a car charger. And that's my hand sanitizer. I have a Vapo inhaler. No, it's not a vape. It's a Vicks. It's a Vicks Vapo inhaler. You know, like Vicks Vapo Rub. It's that, but in a smell stick. I'm gonna keep that out on my desk instead of putting it back in my purse because it actually did really help. Oh my gosh, Sonic. Okay. No. I'm opening pumpkin spice vapes. No, but real talk, don't vape. It's bad for you. Oh? Barbudo Jurgen says, I come from other MMOs with many people, and the community is awful. Here the community is so mature, good, and also the feeling walking around Middle Earth is a high-level sensation. I agree. I've played many an MMO in my time, and Lotro is the one that has arguably and across the board the best community. And the community, the Lotro community here on Twitch is great too. There's a lot of great Lotro streamers. And I feel very lucky to be getting more involved with the community here on Twitch and in general the community in Lotro. Sonic, don't act like you're not a troublemaker too. Ah. Okay. I have to... I'm gonna start keeping a list of everybody's troublemaking tendencies. Okay. I believe I've determined that we should go into Chetwood before we do the instance. Goodness gracious. At least I'm getting better gear now. That Mother Lynx is getting that bird. I am gonna do Swan Fleet, but I think I'm gonna save Swan Fleet for last. Yeah, I have on the Hunter level 15 hat. The gear I get in Cardalon will probably be pretty superb when I eventually get there. So I'm excited for that. But I think my goal for today is to do the rest of Arid Lewin. And my goal for tomorrow is to do the Shire. Oh, let me get my other Caledul. My other Caledul. quests out.
Well met, friend.
Askill told me not to go, but I would hear nothing of his warning. My brother Arndor was not much older than myself, and I felt I must avenge him. I failed. The Dour Hands are too rooted within that port for one dwarf, more miner than warrior, to dislodge. You, though, you are a hale and hardy warrior, else you would not be here.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
I did attempt to fight my way through the port in search of the leader, to no avail. His cowardice keeps him well hidden, and his lackeys gave my legs a good beating. Were it not for Svanir, I likely would have fallen to them as well. I failed to avenge Arndor. I am not fit for another foray, but you have helped Askill, and I hope that you will help me. Below us in the valley to the east lay the port of Khilidul, and there in the Dour Hands. Will you go there and strike down a goodly number of the forces there, so I might be able to give my brother the vengeance that he deserves? Yes, I will do so, but first, I gotta get Starkath. Who is not here. Ooh. That's one of the first times so far that I've gotten a drop that was actually better than what I already had. Oh, there's Starkath. Well, one reason that they did Swanfleet and Cardolan the way they did, where a lot of your stuff lasts until much further, is because it was a way to skip those early areas. So like if you do Swanfleet and Cardolan, you can pretty much skip Breland the Shire and Ered Luin and just move straight on through the Lone Lands into the Trollshaws. And you can even kind of skip some other areas doing that. At least as far as leveling. You'll probably want to go back to those other areas for virtue XP though, which is the only downside. I think at the time when they were designing Before the Shadow, I don't think they thought that it would ever be a free-to-play option. I think they were thinking it would always be like VIP and expansion pack. So I think they figured that anybody who was buying Before the Shadow would also have like virtue XP boosts and other stuff already amassed, which I potentially is a little short-sighted. But I also kind of see why they thought that. Should we fellow with this person? Fun. Well, I'm also going to be able to come back here. If I miss any deeds here, there's an instance here after I do the open world questing. I'm going to still fight plenty of dwarves. I don't think I need to finish it here, but I could. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you have to walk over by the center, or... the center and the docks over here. I think I might go ahead and get as many dwarves as I can, because I actually don't know how many I need to fight in the instance. And I think this is the last dwarf-related instance. Because you start getting into goblins and stuff. Yeah, before the shadow dumps you out into the epic quests, in the troll shaws. Well, really what it is you do Swanfleet and then you do Cardelon and then you go through the Lonelands to the troll shaws. Sometimes when I do before the shadow, what I like to do is go grab the epic quests from Strider, because that kind of helps you. There's a particular quest in the Before the Shadow, in the last book of Before the Shadow, where it wants you. I think I am going to work on the Slayer deed here. I think I already said that. It wants you to get from level 28 to level 32, but it leaves how you do that up to your discretion. And I like to go get the other epic quests, which is sort of how I'm gonna do it, because I think I was talking about this a little bit earlier. I'm gonna finish up Ered Luin, and then I'm gonna do the Shire, including the Bingo Boffin quests, which is going to bring me back. I'm thinking, hold on, including the Bingo Boffin quests, and then I'm gonna go Swanfleet, Cardelon, and then it's gonna bring me back to Western Breland. And eventually I will be on the epic quests. So I've got the docks. There's a broken urn here. Okay. Almost didn't actually loot that urn. Now, I will say I do have some detours I'm gonna take based on my level rather than my quest progress at certain points. But we're not quite there yet. I've got one more exploration deed part to do down here. I keep forgetting to eat. Gotta go back to... Nope. This middle area. Is that the spire? I think that's the spire. Unless I'm wrong. There it is. Okay, how many more dwarves do I gotta get? 4? I'm going this way. Should I get the dwarves now? I think I already know the answer. I'm just gonna get them now. I know that we're gonna come back in here in an instance, but since I'm still right here anyway, I might as well. Oh. I wonder what happened. I wonder if they went AFK. Okay, I reached the virtue cap on that one, which means I want to put it back on fortitude. All right, let's go. I think I'm gonna do this instance while I'm still down here. But first, I'm gonna talk to Sigurdor.
I am at your service.
Sorry, one second. That is not what I'm reaching for. I need to switch those around. Okay. My brother may not know that this has been done, but I do, and this will give me leave to rest at night. I am ever in your debt. I will miss my brother, but I will know that his death is avenged, and that the Dour Hens are weakened now to a point where we Longbirds may drive them finally from our lands.
At your service and your families.
If you want to get inside Hilidul, I'm the dwarf you need. The way I was just in there. The Dowerhens have let my fine harbor sink into filth and disrepair. Any foe of theirs is a friend of mine. A ship came out of the north and has been sitting at anchor for a few days now. From what I can gather, she's called the Irestone, and her captain is a particularly unpleasant-looking Dowerhand. If he's planning on taking this Elfrins back north on his ship, you'll need to hurry. I overheard the guards at the gate saying the ship wouldn't be long in port. During the day, you'll be too visible, but at night you need not be a burglar to, and these are in red letters because it's telling you how to do the instance. Sneak into Chetwood undetected. You'll want to stay clear of the night watch or they'll raise the alarm. We'll see about that. If you are prepared, let us go.
Avorthal had been moved from the Dowerhand encampment to a ship preparing to depart for an unknown port in the north. His rescue is paramount to maintaining peace in Eredluin.
I think theoretically you could do this instance by sneaking completely, but it's also no harm, no foul if you fight dwarves. Because I think their, like, summoning backup is broken for a lot of things. Not everything. Some enemies do still summon backup in instances, but for the most part, I think the ones in Ered Luin, they cannot. Avorthal!
Praise Elbereth, one who might be of help.
You are here to free me? Skorgrim Dowerhan has raised a goblin army in the cleft of Rethtoreg, and unless we stop him, he will sweep through all the free lands. There is no time to waste, my friend. We will need to defeat the captain and his crew if we are to escape from Chetwood with our lives and bring word of the danger which grows stronger within Rethtoreg. The captain will soon return. Quickly, untie my hands. We need to escape from here.
The shadow has risen.
We must hurry. Skorgrim has assembled an army of goblins within Rethtoreg, and though my rescue should end the threat of war between dwarves and elves, I fear that the goblin army will not long remain within that narrow pass. Let us bring this warning out of Chetwood into the light of morning, and may our chances for peace also shine bright.
May Gavanan.
We must return now.
It's a sorry day.
You recovered the bow from Starketh? You have my thanks. I have not much by my name, so my name is precious to me. I could not have lived with the shame of dishonoring Penglir's princely gift.
I'm sure it will do no good, but
I have been thinking
May I
after...
speak with
Oh,
you?
sorry, hang on. The music is... Something's getting to me. I have been thinking, after all the trouble with Starketh over the bow, I don't believe I am worthy of it, especially since I could not even hold on to it. Please go back to Penglir and explain why I can't accept his bow. He may still be at Dwelan to the south of Gondomar. I am a disappointment to my own folk and to the honor of Penglir's gift. Oh, poor Celerant. Let me also...
Greetings.
Avorthal is safe, and the promise of peace is Avorthal is safe, and the promise of peace is much closer than it was. But Ered Luin is not free of the threat of war just yet. We must defeat Skorgrim Dowerham and end his menace, and we must do this quickly before we can put the second stage of his plan. Before he can put the second stage of his plan into motion.
Could I speak with you a moment?
I will send word to Matthew Stouthand and Gilfin in Gondomon of Avathal's safe return and to warn their masters. The free peoples of Ered Luin must unite if they are to drive Skorgrim and his goblin allies from this land. While Lord Valen and Master Dorangar assemble their forces, I have an urgent task for you. The goblins have mustered in Rathdrag, and if we are to have any hope of reaching Skorgrim, we must thin their ranks. Sorry. There's things happening. Okay. Journey to the outskirts of Rathdrag to the valley south of Gondomon and speak with the dwarf there, Ingolfur. He will have more instructions for you. Aid him, and Valen and Dorangar may have a greater chance for victory. Okay, what I'm going to do instead of doing that right now is
Greetings, traveler.
hitch a ride up to Gondomon to talk to Askel, and then I'm gonna hitch a ride up to Thorin's Gate to talk to Bavor. And we'll have one more, we will have one more gear to get. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and get that gear. No, I think what I'm going to do is after I turn the quest into Bavor and get the next one, I'm going to go down into Rathdrag and do those quests down there. And then I'm going to go up. So basically here's going to be our vectoring. We go Gondomon to Thorin's Gate, to Thorin's Hall, in fact. And we go Thorin's Hall, hitch a ride back to Gondomon, down into Rathdrag, and back up to Gondomon. And then we're gonna go back over here to Hothlin. And we'll come back to Langless. And he's going to walk us through the last few quests of the Ered Luin prologue. And then we'll just have to turn these two quests in Dwelon. And I think there's one more that takes us back to Kelandim. And that'll be Ered Luin finished, to give or take any of the deeds I haven't finished yet. But we're gonna get goblins and spiders. I'll check not only my deed log, but the actual deed page on the wiki, because there was one that surprised me for Swanfleet, and I think it's only for Swanfleet. I don't know if there's an equivalent in the other ones, but I just want to double check.
Greetings.
Very well done. I think my brother would be satisfied with this blood price. I will send this treasure to Thorin's halls, and perhaps we can use it to defeat the Dourhands once and for all. Ooh, someone gave me this bow. And I think, unfortunately, I don't know. Should I keep the one I have or get the new one? Oh, I have a better idea. I'm gonna get this. All right. Let us go to Tharn's Gate. Oh, I just had a better idea, but I've already done it. Sorry, I'm thinking.
At your service and your families.
Well done. I'll have this fitted in a moment. Get in there. Fit, blast you. Ow, my thumb. Well, I'll have it in soon. There's only one gear left to go.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
This wretched gear won't fit. I'm guessing the 5th gear goes here and the 4th atop it. Blast. Such art is lost, yet I must make it work. Ah well, I am keeping you from your labors with my complaining. The 5th missing gear was placed in a chest hidden in the woods in eastern Houthlen, north and east of Helidul. However, a brood of vicious spiders have made the place their lair. It will be a challenge to find the chest without running afoul of the vile creatures. Okay, Are we... I forgot what I'm doing. I'm returning to Gondamon and going to... I probably personally would have let out a swear if I hurt my thumb. Even live on Twitch. We need a robot here to censor the swears.
Well met.
Gondamon. I'm almost level 19. I don't think we'll get to level 20 today unless a miracle happens. But I bet 19 is doable. Hi Nate, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm closing in on level 19 on my new character. I've been reading the quests, so I'm a little slower than usual, but I think that's a good thing. And I hope the boys are doing good too. Oh no. Potholes and flat tires are, I mean, I say everything's the worst, but it's just my way of expressing empathy. And I hope it's an easy fix and not an expensive one, because that's always gnarly. I first met Nate in his Twitch chat, and then we've been a regular in each other's chats, but we do not know each other IRL. And I'm in his Discord server, so I get to see lots of rat pics. Let's give Nate a shout out. That's a good point, Sonic. Nate does some Lotro content and some variety content, and he has rats named Pippin and Possum, and they are mostly good boys. Sometimes Pippin even blinks, but only sometimes. I swear that one day that we were worried about him in the chat, all of us were like waiting for him to blink. I think he was sleeping with his eyes open. Because there wasn't sort of any recognition of what he was looking at. They were just open. Okay. We're gonna head into Wrath Tareg in a moment. I've been dealing with some stuff popping up in my other tabs. That's where we're going soon. I didn't say Rat Tareg on purpose, but I appreciate the joke. I have the Germa Rat song stuck in my head. When I went downstairs to make my breakfast this morning, I was singing it to myself. Sometime, Sonic, you're gonna have to lurk in Nate's chat and play the German mixtape. It's well worth it. Everything's actually been going really, really good with the new account and the character. I haven't had any near-death experiences that I remember. And normally they would traumatize me, so I would remember. The progress is obviously a little... Okay, hold on. I'm buffering. The progress is a little slower than I am used to because I'm spending a lot of time reading. But I'm still doing pretty good for day 5. And I like it that way. I like going a little slower. I've earned so far... I've earned so far 190 Lotro points from deeds. I do have some extra because I put the VIP on this. Sonic has learned that he has to explain the joke. Oh my god. Retro. I am traumatized by that tree in Swanfleet. That actually was one of the worst things that's ever happened to me in game. But yeah, shout out to the original iteration of this character. And the worst part of it too, the worst part of it wasn't even like I got one shot. Because at least then it was like, yeah, I wasn't ready for that. There was no way I could have done that. You know, mistakes were made. It was down to a point where we both had the very last of our health. And the only thing that stopped me from winning was the fact that my press onward was on cooldown, and so were all of my potions. Yeah, I'm very much I don't know why I'm so loud. Sometimes I just catch myself yelling into the mic. Anyway, I'm really glad there aren't wraiths. The wraiths were fun. There was a period for me where the wraiths were fun, like between September after they got nerfed and like somewhere around January or something. But then all of a sudden I was like, I don't even want them anymore. Give me a server without them. If I am correct, that VOD should be Ask Pumpkin Archive. That was on March. Here it is. No, honestly, I'm glad that clip doesn't exist. You could clip it on YouTube, but here's the VOD, and the disaster is in like the last 5 minutes or so. which is very painful considering it's 11 hours and 34 minutes long. I was 1,000 experience away from level 20. All I had to do was turn in a quest. That was during my late night chicken run. I want to see if I can still add death to my friends list here. I want to know when they're online. Man, you gotta watch out for those waterfalls in Swanfleet. Yeah, Baruto, there's been a huge upsurge in server population. Part of it is because they've been consolidated, especially like there's a lot of EU players that didn't have a free-to-play EU server for a really long time. So there's a lot of people on Orcrist. And there's also a lot of people that returned that had like fallen off of the game for a while that returned for the new servers. So it's a combination of the population being condensed onto fewer servers, but then also people coming back to play. And then the Spring Festival happened right after that too, so there were people coming back for that as well. Yeah, there was a moment yesterday or the day before, it was probably yesterday, where I had to like not totally stop playing, but I had to take a pause for a while, kind of like this, and like let the population settle a little bit. I was over in Nenhilith fighting wolves, and the lag was crazy. The only issue with lagging on the 64-bit servers is when there's a lot of people condensed in a singular area, or when there's a lot of people online. That yesterday when it was lagging, there was like 1,500 people online. And that's not even counting anonymous. Right now there's only about 1,000. I'm surprised Orcrist hasn't like completely broken, because they've had upwards of 1,800 non-anonymous players on at a time before. There were literally people in world chat going, "Can some of you go play on Meriadoc, please?" Did you make an elf, Barbudo? The elves are so beautiful. I love the elf update so much. I thought about maybe getting back into the legendary servers for Mirkwood, but the problem is that I never even got to Moria there. Someday maybe I'll hit Angmar up again, but for now I'm really gonna try to make progress. Well, Barbudo, one thing is there are certain combinations of class and race that are considered intentional, and that the meta race for a lore master would be an elf, because their stats go together really well. Their stat needs and their stats are coming. But Lotro is a very forgiving game when it comes to stats and things like that. So any combination that you want to do is the right combination for you. No, you don't have to create another character at all. Your human lore master will do just as well as any other lore master. I was by no means suggesting to you to do something else. When people ask questions, I like to give all the information that I know, but that's not me saying that you should do anything differently. The biggest thing with Lotro is that it's one of the most forgiving games for you to just do whatever you want to do and still be able to have some metric of success that matters to you, whether that's leveling or crafting or collecting things. There's so many options for how you want to play, and any combination of race and class is viable. Some classes, when you build the stats, there are stats that are more important to that class than others. But really, you can do anything and still have a great time. The sword damage one, actually, that's a great point, Nate. The sword damage racial trait, that's not my racial trait menu. There's that. Here we are. So there's certain traits that you can unlock by doing deeds and other stuff, mostly deeds. And there's one for human characters called... Well, I know what it's called, man sword damage bonus. And it basically... And it's 5% sounds like it wouldn't be a lot, but every time I put it on a human character, they just start walloping things. And the way you get this one, I think you have to be at least level 13 for this deed. Let me check. Traits. Racial traits. Man, okay. Oh, no, I lied. You have to be at least level 25. Well, you have to be at least level 25 to unlock the... I see what it is. So there are 3 deeds that you have to do to get it, but luckily all 3 of the deeds are just different tiers of the same goal. And it's defeating, it's defeating Barrow-wights, which are basically like undead creatures. I like that you picked your character based on lore, Barbudo. That's really cool. I kind of did that too. And Finzen, 100% what Finzen said. The most important thing is to do what you want to do. Also, I missed one of Nate's messages, but someday I will get to Moria. And I'll like at you on Discord to make sure you don't miss it or anything. I like the story for your character, Barbudo. But the deeds for the sword damage bonus, which I believe Lore Masters unlock the ability to use swords at level... something, 40 or 50. $40. Wiki says 40, yeah. At some point they decide swords are cool. You're not wrong, Sonic. Sometime after level 10. But the deed is called Enmity of the Dead. And a really great place to do it is here in Breland. That's not Breland. in the Barrow Downs. So there's the Northern Barrow Downs and the Southern Barrow Downs. The Northern Barrow Downs you can get to a little sooner than the Southern Barrow Downs level-wise, but they're within the same range. So once you can go into the Northern Barrow Downs, you can also head into the Southern Barrow Downs. There's also, and there might be more places further in the game too, but these are the ones I know about. There's a really great place over here in Cardolan, Tirn Gortad and Doler Neil, that have a lot of whites as well. Yeah, I like the inspiration. I like that there's lore behind it. I'm very partial to lore. I love, my character has some lore too that I have on my Discord, which we have a link to join if you'd like to. I was doing something before I got caught up yapping. If you do join Barbudo, make sure that you go into the Browse Channels section and check any of the channels that you... Oh, it's on the pinned message. Oh, here you go. I got you. There we go. I forget that not everybody can see the pinned message depending on what kind of device you're on. But if you go under Browse Channels, to be able to see... Yeah, 150 is just the tier 3 one. Because you have to get through the higher tiers. The total is 300 because it's 50, 100, and then 150. You can unlock the first one because I already have the first one, Enmity of the Dead, and I've already done 22. The first one unlocks at 13. The second one unlocks at 17, I believe. Oh, is it daytime? Okay, I better hurry up. I'll do something really quick and then I'll head into Retreg, I promise. I just got excited to yap. Oh boy. Lembas is a very particular food item in Middle-earth. And the reason that I have a Lembas command and channel point redemption was because I wanted to I wanted to make my live notification a play on the come get y'all juice meme, but I wanted to make it Middle-earth themed. And I was gonna do some kind of drink, but all the drinks are alcohol, and I don't think that that's an appropriate message for the vibe in my channel. So I made it Lembas because that was something very specific from Lord of the Rings that I thought would go well in place of juice. Oh my goodness, Barbudos. Thank you so much for the bids. I think you've done a fair few bids today, and I appreciate that. Come get your pipe weed. I do, on this character, I have a cook. I'm a cook, and I'm inching my way towards expert level. And I'm thinking that when I get the Lembas recipe, that when people redeem Lembas, I'll actually send them some if they play on Glamdring. But for now, it's just a big thank you. I have some pipeweed seeds now, but I don't think they're expert anyway. At some point, I'm really gonna dive into crafting, but I'm waiting for something at level 20. I mean, I don't have to be secretive about it. I can say it now. Basically what I'm waiting for is at level 20, I'm gonna get a tortoise stone. And then once I have the tortoise stone, I'm gonna do a bunch of deeding to try to get an additional crafting profession and get the forester. And that's why I'm like kind of holding off on my crafting progress, because I kind of want to keep them all at the same level-ish, if I can. Oh, speaking of, I think I have some crafting update from the Discord. Hold on. I'm so distractible, and I'm so distracted right now. Chlor's dog is so cute. Okay, going to the actual Discord channel I'm trying to go to. I'm updating my crafting professions just to show where they're at. Apprentice proficiency. I think it's just the cooking that I needed to update. Yeah. I am not allergic to cats. Thank goodness. I would be devastated. I love cats so much with every fiber of my being. In the words of Brennan Lee Mulligan, I have so much love to give exclusively to cats. Oh. Yeah, cat allergies are sad because that means you don't get to enjoy kitty cat friends. There's a lot of hypoallergenic dog breeds, like mostly the dogs that don't shed, like poodles and stuff. There's not a whole lot of hypoallergenic cat breeds. I think pretty much just the Sphinx cats, the hairless ones, but I love them too. They're like little worms. Brennan Lee Mulligan, the DM for Dimension 20. Exactly. Who needs breathing? You have a cat. That's Momo's job, Nate. Momo has to be in the way when you're gaming. Them's the rules of having a cat. I have never gotten to play D&D yet, but I have some friends that I might be starting a home game with, and I'm really, really excited. I have so much D&D information, and I would love to finally get to utilize it in a way that is not pointless. I haven't watched Dimension 20, like the newer seasons. Most of the time what happens is I go, I'm gonna catch up on Dimension 20, and then I go, but I don't remember what happened, so I start watching Fantasy High again, and then inevitably, because it is many hours, I end up only watching Fantasy High and then doing other things with my time. In fact, I still have yet to finish sophomore year. I did watch all of Mentopolis because I got excited about Hank Green, and I watched it as it was coming out. No, I'm not in high school. I panicked for a second. I was like, did I misrepresent myself? I'm an adult. Oh man, I gotta stop yapping because I gotta do a thing, and then I can finally go to Ratreg. Oh, Nate, thank you for contributing to the community challenge. We're 27% of the way there. Sonic, I never said it would be a 12-hour Monster Play stream. I just said it would be a Monster Play stream. Don't tempt me. It depends on how well it goes. I don't necessarily see it going that well. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Listen, the longest I've ever streamed was 12 hours, and it was the walk to Mordor. And the only reason, let me actually fact check myself for a second. It might have been longer because I was live for like 3 hours before the walk to Mordor. And then at least an hour or two after. Yeah, no, I can't count. That's not the right video. Oh, maybe I'm a liar. No, okay. I was live for 2 hours before the walk to Mordor. The tragic, that's 11.5 hours. But if we do the math, then 2 hours for pre-walk, 2 hours post-walk, plus 7 hours and 45 minutes is... I might be a liar, hold on. I think it's 12 hours and 40 something minutes, or 20. I remember that I was really mad at YouTube that it made me cut the video into pieces because it wouldn't take more than 12 hours. And then suddenly CapCut was like having trouble loading that much footage. It was a mess. Part of it too was at the time the game was crashing, so I would have my channel art behind the game like this, so that if the game crashed, the channel art would be there and it wouldn't be a blank screen. But the problem with that is that that is an asset that now exists in your footage. It's sitting there behind the game capture. So I have an hour-long segment of footage that is 25 gigabytes large. Alright, it's Rathreg time. I almost jumped right off of that. Could you imagine? What's my reputation looking like? I think I'm gonna have to turn in a lot of tasks. I like suddenly remembered that reputation was also a deed thing. But the good thing is it counts for a slightly different section of deeds than the region-specific deeds, because a lot of these... Where am I? A lot of... like the Thorin's Hall reputation you can get in other places than just Ered Luin. And Elves of Rivendell you can get more than just Trollshaws. So I'm not going to say that I have to max rep before I can leave an area, but I would like to finish the deeds in any areas that I might not necessarily be coming back to. There is a dungeon that's much higher level up here, Sarnir, that I will be coming back to eventually, but I'm not nearly high enough level.
Well met, friend.
Langla sent you? He's a queer sort, that one, but a fine fellow for sending aid. If he thinks you are capable, then I have no reason to keep you from your task. You will find all manner of foul goblins beyond our barricade here. Do your best to avoid the truly dangerous ones, and be careful not to travel too deeply within the valley. Fearsome are the goblins beyond the Great Peak at the heart of Rathreg.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
My thanks to you for standing by us on this. You are not here to simply cull the local vermin. You want to deal with the real threat, that is to say, goblins. The foul things have been bubbling up out of the ground like bees from a kicked hive. I don't really know what has gotten them all riled up, nor do I much care, but I believe it is their leader Gazrit. If you're up for a fight, get in there and break some goblin heads. If we can shatter their morale by defeating their leader, we can pen them in through the winter. The snows ought to block up these passes till spring, and we will be free of them for a long while at least.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
We need to keep our enemies penned within Rathreg as best we may. The number of goblins seems to grow each day, but our stout barricades have been enough to keep them at bay. However, those vile Milkai Cave claws have taken to creeping up and burrowing beneath the barricades in the deep of night, and threaten to undermine the walls if we can't find a way to stop them. If you could hunt a number of the creatures down, it should serve to put a halt to their incessant digging and gain us time to repair any damage they've already done. Uno mas.
Welcome. You've come at a most
Greetings.
fortuitous time.
Welcome to the beautiful Rathreg, the finest stretch of desolate rock and goblin holes in all of the Blue Mountains. If you've come to help, we could certainly use it. Things have gotten worse of late, and now all manner of things are crawling up out of the ground around here. I'd personally be grateful if you could do away with a few of the spiders that infest the area. I used to run patrols in there now and again, but since they showed up, I haven't been able to bring myself to set one foot past this barricade. I've been afraid of spiders since I was a wee lad. So what say you? Are you up for the challenge, or would you rather join me freezing my hinder parts off till the snows come in? I'm gonna go up this way first. And then, because Gazrip's over there and there's cave claws and stuff. Maybe no, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm so indecisive. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get these guys first. I want to try to be efficient, but I think there's some backtracking I'm going to have to do in here anyway for for the deed. Oh, I just realized something else. No, this is right. What I'm doing is right. Maggie PH 2044, thank you for the follow. Okay. I need to get out, this and probably not that. Because I'd like to leave at least a few spiders to get over in Hathlin. I gotta stay away from that sapper. I hate them so much. I like making them drop their fire on themselves. I'm gonna do this while I wait for the fire to go out. You have to wait for the box to actually disappear, or it doesn't count as the fire being out. That was a weird little run he was doing. Is he wearing boots or is he barefoot? I don't know what would be worse. I don't know which idea is worse. The idea that goblins have a concept of shoes and they wear them, or the idea that they are raw dogs out all the time. He's wearing boots. The problem is that are the boots made from the pink goblin's skin? That's horrifying. It's the same color though. Barbudo, I find City of Bree laggies normal. I'm angry, so 1 bit for a good Lembas. Oh, well, I appreciate the bits. Bree being laggy is probably normal for... Well, actually, you're on Mariodoc. It's probably a little normal. You might get layer swapped, and maybe that will clear it up a little bit. But Bree is a huge gathering ground for people who are like playing concerts or crafting, or it's a huge place for people to come back to. And also there's a festival going on until tomorrow. So there's probably a lot of people up at the festival grounds right up here. which for the most part, unless they start adding layers and layer swapping people, is on the same layer of the game as Breetown. Most of it, I think, is virtually open world. There's just some places that are pre-instance, post-instance, separated by portals, things like that. But yeah, Bree is a huge trafficked city. Apuk Jake, thank you for the follow. I hope I said that right. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Have I defeated all the goblins I need to? Oh no, I need more ranged. Are you a stinger back here? Hello? Are you a stinger? No. Why would you be? Finzen, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, I've gotten all the have I not gotten all the goblins I need to get? Oh, one more. Yeah, I'm not going in there. There's a great spider slaying place over here, but I think I need to save at least a few spiders for, oh, I didn't mean to attack him, but I guess we're fighting now. For when I go back to Hothlin for that last gear. Oh, I didn't know where he was. See, his boots are the same color as his skin. I don't like it. I don't like the implications there. I'm just going in here far enough to get the deed spot unlocked. At least I'm pretty sure it's in here. I know that I can unlock it in the... Sorry, I know that my deed log's in the worst place possible right now. I'll put it right here. Oh, I'm rooted. Let me out. Oh, I left behind... Oh no, that's in there. No, thank you. I'm pretty sure this is one of the places that the deed unlocks. No! Why did it move to charity? God. Lesson learned, I guess, but whatever. I mean, I guess I want to build them all eventually for passive bonuses, but I would like to build the ones that I want to have equipped first. Ah. I don't know which area I think this is or when it's going to unlock. I probably should have waited to do it during the instance, but I'm doing it now. I think it's pretty deep in here. I don't think there are any elites back here that I'm aware of. Yeah, we're still kind of in the... We're up in the... Okay, hold on. I have to... immediately after I said I don't think there are any elites in here. We're kind of still in the dwarf part, because I would say the division between dwarf and elf part is like right here. So you have Falathlorn, and then you have where you start getting up into this part of the dwarf part. This part is probably more accurately described as the goblin part. I mean, they're elites, but they're only level 11. In order to fish, you're gonna want to... Did you already talk to the hobby master, Barbudo? If you've already spoken to the hobby master, you go onto your character panel, which you can hit your C key, or it's this symbol right here that looks like a character sheet with a face in front of it. And then you click on hobbies, which shows the fishing symbol. I also have birding, so that's why I have 2. And you'll take the skill here. Let me show you. I already had mine equipped. But you'll take this little icon right here, and you'll drag it from this menu and put it on your skill bar. You don't have to put it where I put it. That's just where it fits for me right now. Yeah, I think elites mostly populate areas like this where you would normally go during an instance, or higher level areas. But I'm 7 levels over level for these guys, so I think it'll be okay. And I have lots of pots and a self-heal, so I should be good. If I start sensing danger, I'll run. Look at me just clicking on moves that I can't even use yet. I think of all the information I have about Lotro, my actual combat skill leaves much to be desired. Because I really am just out here clicking things. Oh, I don't think I should take on 2 at the same time. At least not until I'm full health. Because I need to get, I think I need to get right up there. I need to start kiting. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe if I run past them far enough this way. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Hang on. Without aggroing that one back there either. Maybe they'll give up. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Everything's chill. I've got this. It's fine. He's not a tree. He can't hurt us. Okay. That was alarming, to say the least. Don't aggro both of them, dang it. That shielder is scaring me. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I can get this one by itself. Okay. I need to eat. Keep forgetting to eat. Sorry, I have to eat more because I almost used my purge poison when I didn't need to. He's coming down there. I mean, he's still also only level 11, but something about him just is scaring me. Need to get to the back of my range before I start this fight. I keep forgetting to use my quick shot to slow them down. Oh, hello, a friend? That outfit's kind of cool. I'm gonna let them handle that, to be totally honest. I'm gonna wave, except I forgot that I could just command wave. I'm just getting to the back of my range. Oh, they're a rune keeper. That's cool. Okay, we got it. I'm out of here. Sorry to that person who's going on further, but I gotta go. Oh my god! That just one-shot Trout! What did he do to deserve this? He's just a boy. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna keep running. Don't look behind me, just keep moving forward. Oh my god, I've got like 7 goblins chasing me. Okay. Whew. I'm gonna stay on foot because I'm gonna get spiders now. I'm gonna attempt to say your username to thank you for following me, but I'm sorry if I get it wrong. Fishmo? Thank you for the follow. Schmo, got it. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Alright. Everybody mind their own business. Okay. Advanced. This is a great place to do this deed. In fact, I might do a big bulk of it here. Because as you are fighting spiders here, more spiders spawn. So you kind of get a few good waves of spiders coming in. Just, I'm keeping an eye on my health up there and making sure I don't get lost in the sauce. Oh, I was gonna say give myself a second to heal before I aggro anymore, but they said actually you don't have that option. Healing privileges revoked. Oh, is my press onward worth it? I don't think so. I think I'll heal fast enough if I just keep it moving. Are there more spiders back here? No, but that is a great way to get around them to get this cocoon. At some point, the respawning of the spiders slows down a little bit, but I'm gonna milk it for as long as I can. I think we're at that point where the respawning slows down a little bit. So I'm gonna keep heading up this way because I think this is a good way out of here to get... Ooh. Let me check the deed again. Because I think both Tumagor and Amonthank, they're like up here, and then I think up here. I don't know which one's which, though. Oh, okay. I thought this was... If my range reaches down there, I think this is survivable. I didn't think twice about it. I just went. I think I'm gonna go this way first. And then double back to that one. I'm fairly certain that this is the back. Yeah, this one goes out to... That might be a good way to leave. It goes out to Falathlorn, and it's a lot closer to Langlust than over here. I know I don't really have to get any more goblins, but these are eeny beanies. They're not elites. Oh, I didn't mean to get out of here. Okay. Oh no, I didn't unlock one yet. Come on, man. How far in here do I have to go? I hope not far. Let me actually, before I go further than this, let me double... Oh no, I got it. Okay. Oh, I'm really closing in on level 19. Ah! I ran right into the barricade spikes.
I am at your service.
Well done. That should keep those vermin at bay for a while and give us a chance to patch up the barricades before the goblins have another try at us.
At your service, and your families.
The whole barricade guard, both of us. Thank you, but I am personally indebted to you for killing those eight-legged horrors. Now the less said of them, the better.
Well met, friend.
Ha! Nothing like a rousing tale of goblin slaying to warm you up on a cold day. Well done. With your help, we shouldn't have too many problems keeping the goblins at bay till the passes fill with snow for the winter. After that, it will be up to the leaders at Gondamon and Tharn's Hall to figure out what we'll do about them come next spring. Don't really want any light armor. I'm gonna grab that because it'll sell for more. And I'm gonna go through and sell some things. I ought to sell that food because I keep forgetting to eat it, but I'm gonna keep using it for now, and I'll sell it at the end of stream like I did yesterday. We'll eat some right now, even. I sell the ones that I'm not gonna use. Unless, if anybody wants them, hit me up. And if you want to join the kin, hit me up. Maybe at some point when... I've just never utilized the auction house. When I have more bag space, like when I'm not hoarding, when I'm not hoarding task items, maybe I'll start keeping them to sell them on the auction house, because I feel a little silly selling such small amounts of them. But if I manage to collect a fair amount... Okay. I'm going to hope that nobody gets me through here. Curse that sapper. How dare he? Oh, ow. Poor Trout. Sorry, Trout. Yeah, I will eventually have use for the hides myself. I just don't want them bogging down my bags right now. I'll start keeping them once I'm a forester. Oh wait, there's another not another horse, another spider. There have been certain points where I find myself thinking I should be keeping these hides, but I think it would better suit me to sell them now and to just get more later, because I can. I suppose it doesn't matter if I talk to Langless before I go to Hothlin. And I'm already a lot closer right now. Oh, there is something that I should have been keeping an eye out for, dwarf. Sorry. I was checking something. No, leave me alone. Why were you even there? Imagine if you had just reminded your own business. Or reminded. If you had just minded your own business, you could have lived. Sorry, I'm checking something on the wiki. I maybe should. I know I got it, so where the heck is it? This is the one. And they're mostly in Enedwaith. Except for the one I got. So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing any more of them. Connecting to chat. Row. There we go.
What do you need?
You've done well. Once the dwarves and elves have arrayed their forces, the assault on Rathtreg will begin.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Dvalin has sent many Longbeards marching to Rathtreg, and Dorangar Whitethorn has dispatched many elf warriors of his own. Skorgrim sought to divide the peoples of Ered Luin, but its actions have only strengthened their resolve to stand against him. Skorgrim Dourhan will die in Rathtreg. While the elves and Durin's folk draw away from the greater part of the goblin army, you will enter behind their lines and join up with Averthal. When you have readied yourself, return to me, and I will show you the path to Averthal. I believe there's a good chunk of Eregion that is epic quests after Angmar on the way to Moria. But if I'm wrong about that, I would say really just do it when you're on level for it. As much as I enjoy the idea of following the epic quests in order, I also try to work things in where I'm on level for them, and or if I have specific secondary goals. Like sometimes I'll circle back to an area if there's a particular deed that I need to do over there to unlock something specific. For example, when I was still questing in Staddle, I needed to do the Enmity of Wargs deed, so I went over to Swanfleet to do it. Also, one good thing, if you're really interested in maxing out areas and doing all of their content, a Tortoise Stone is very, very useful if you want to not get so far advanced in level that everything is pointless and, you know, trivial. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom really quickly. And I'm gonna be right back. I have returned. What if I just went like this? And I didn't get to level 19, because that's what I thought was gonna happen, but it's fine. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get to my bag. Jesus. Okay, I'm just gonna check Monopoly really quick. Because not gonna lie, I've been so locked in today, I actually forgot about it most of the time. Which is new. That's the first time in days that I wasn't thinking Monopoly, Monopoly, Monopoly. Like this half of Angmar. I guess that's less than half, but like this half of Angmar. I don't know. I feel like Carndoom would not be in the beginning of Angmar. But how would I know? I've never gotten that far. It's the way I said I wasn't going to take too long with Monopoly, and then I just got like 150 dice. But I'm auto-rolling, so it should be quick. If you guys want to play Monopoly, you should be a fan of Gantaran, which you should be anyway. And he has a link because he's sponsored by Monopoly Go. And if you download the game with his link, playing supports his channel. And also just downloading the game supports his channel, but making progress supports it more. As I was saying that, I landed on a space where Ganto had to pay me rent. So even more reason to support his channel. Oh, I'm in jail. I didn't get doubles, Sag. Stop giving me dice. Don't you know I'm trying to play Lotro? It's funny how sometimes Monopoly is such a like grind and you're like, man, I can't do anything, but there's so much stuff I want to do, and then all of a sudden you'll get like bombarded with rewards like I am right now. I'm just doing donuts around this board. Okay, I finally ran out of dice, but I have some mini game tokens, and I need to advance to the next board. I'm on board number 13 now. Oh god, that gave me more dice. I guess we're taking a break. I thought it would just be a moment, but it's a lot longer than that. We're in the final stretch of Eridluin, luckily. We just have a few more things left to do, and I have plenty of time to do them. But I would probably like to be done soon, which would happen sooner if I would get off Monopoly, but... I'm on a roll. A dice roll, get it? Part of the problem is that I keep landing on spaces with shields, which gives me more dice because my shields are full. I honestly might keep playing this game even after Ganto's sponsorship is over, because it's just addicting. It's so much fun. Okay, I'm finally out of stuff. Closing Monopoly. Assaulting Retroreg.
How can I be of service?
It is time. The combined armies of the dwarves and elves have already begun their assault on the cleft of Retroreg. Averthal awaits you within the valley. We must go.
The combined forces of Lord Dwellin of Thorin's Hall and Duran Gur Whitethorn of Dweland prepare to march upon the goblin army of Rath-Tarag.
I am ready. We will find Skorgrim Dourhand and drive the fell creature not only from Retroreg, but from Aridluin itself. Oh. Food. Ooh, I leveled up. Get out of here. Cannot wait until I can just ignore that quest. You are well on your way to becoming a hero of Middle-earth. It is time to head for the Lone Lands. Not yet. They are preparing a fresh attack. Be ready. Okay. Oh, I need to use my spec point. Where is their main force? Who knows? But there's more of them. Maybe I don't need to read it. All of the lines going on here. I think they're just exclaiming things during the battle. They're not really furthering the story right now. I also missed the dialogue back there with Aberthal and the other one. Matthew Stouthand is in trouble. We need— oh, it's too fast. I won't be reading during this instance. Oh, give me my split shot. I don't have split shot yet. That's weird. Cancel. I don't have that yet either. I guess I'll take this. I'm so close to level 20. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Do I get split shot? Oh. Give me just a second. Okay, there we go. It was grayed out, which was why I was like, huh. Sorry, I know that probably wasn't the most interesting thing considering there was combat going on. Okay. Sorry, I did not expect... I mean, I should have expected to level up that quickly into the instance, but... alas. Okay.
Stay a moment.
I feel rested enough to continue. Let us continue our search for Scoregrim Dowerhand. Oof. I did not just accidentally use that. Yes, I did. Great. Oh, did we finish this area? I don't remember finishing that area, but okay. Hello. At least I didn't have to be exposed to the sappers. I hate them. I'm sorry, Aberthal, you had to take one for the team. Oh. Aberthal, the goblins have captured a woman. Oh no. Your father led some elves and dwarves to rescue Sarah Oakhart. Oh no.
The shadow must.
Ugh. I'm ready to move on. We must find and rescue this Sarah Oakhart. Once she is safe, we can continue our search for Scoregrim. Perhaps we will find my father up ahead and can lend him our aid, though I am sure he has little need of our blades. Get out of here, Sarah. I'm a Sarah Oakhart auntie. Except for the Sarah Oakhart that sometimes shows up in Twitch chat. I'm a big fan of her. In Twitch chat. I said Twitch chat is what I said. No, there's actual tears in my eyes from laughing. Get out of here, Sarah. Gone. Look, she's running now. Aberthal, no, stay back. It is a trap. Oh, look at him completely unrendered. I love that for him. That's just what he looks like, I guess. This has been an amusing exercise, but now it is over. I have business now in Breland. War is coming, and soon all of... Oh, it's just too fast. I'm sorry. Scoregrim's saying that he's headed to Breland, which is kind of funny considering we've already done those parts, I think. Oh, no, we haven't. I'm a liar. Spoiler alert. Listen, I was trying to say Twitch and chat at the same time. Not the Freudian slip.
Sweet-eyed Melon.
Skorgrim has escaped, but I think Ered Luin will be safe from him now, at least for a time. For that I feel the combined assault of dwarves and elves was success. It will be a long while before we know the full cost of our actions here. Many good people have fallen in Rathtarag this day. I will tend to my father's wounds, and then together we can report to Langless and tell him what has happened here today. We should now return to Langless. Gandalf warning.
Saruman's treachery has delayed me too long. I can only hope that Frodo and Sam have left the Shire. Without my aid, their road will be a perilous one. Frodo must rely upon the Rangers and your prowess to see him to the end.
What can I do for you?
I never ate one food after that initial food I ate in there. Many good dwarves and elves perished at Rathtareg, and though Skorgrim was not defeated, he has fled and his threat has abated for now. I am worried about the lands to the south. If Skorgrim was able to cause so much harm in Ered Luin, he can surely cause as much or more in Breland or the Lone Lands. I fear that we have not seen the last of Skorgrim Dourhand. We must send word to my captain. He will know what to do, but you must leave right away. Are you prepared? Do I have... Hang on. There's a quest I need to go get from Gondamon, I think.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Come here and listen well. My captain, a ranger they call Strider, must be notified of the threat posed by Skorgrim. A shame you can't stay to enjoy our victory. Travel far to the east, up to a place that men call Breetown. There you should seek out Barlaam Butterbur. He's the owner of a tavern called the Prancing Pony where Strider has lodged in the past. If Strider is there, Barlaam can help you find him. If not, you can bed down for the night and you continue your search in the morn. It's a long journey to Breland. Do not hurry, for Skorgrim is on the march. Oh... No... I can't decide if I should go. I think I'm gonna go get this and then go to Gondamon. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Ew, it's nighttime and it's gloaming, so it's going to be nighttime for a while, but I still have to go get this because it's one of the last quests that I have out here. I think I can get to the other side even if I go in this way, but maybe I should go up this way first and then double back. Oh, okay, it's okay. It's okay. Because I think where I want to go is back there. I'm pretty sure. I think it's that thing right there, even. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Well, my reputation changed. I'm now acquaintance with Tharn's Hall. Okay, let me go back and get more spiders and get this last gear. And then I just have a few more quests to finish up here in Ered Luin before we can go to the Shire. I am gonna do Pies and Postmen, but there's some things I need to do before I can do those. To get some items that will help me. Oh, my virtue cap reached. Oh, wow, look at how much it overflowed. That's actually kind of wild. Okay. I've put it back on empathy for the foreseeable future, but oh, I should sell some stuff because I only have 2 slots left. I really ought to sell that food, and I know I keep saying that. In fact, I think I might, because I'm pretty much... I think I'm fairly certain I'm done with combat for the day. Let me eat that one, just for good measure. And then I'll sell the rest of it. At least as far as the not keeping stuff goes. So I think I'm gonna head on back to Throssi's Lodge because it's closer. And then I'll hitch a ride to Gondamon and grab a quest there. And then I'll hitch a ride to Tharn's Hall and turn in a quest there. And eventually, I will work my way back to Dweeland and back to Kelandim, where we will be all set to head to the Shire. And I'm pretty excited for that. Again, because we're starting at the beginning of the Shire tomorrow, I don't know how much leveling progress we will actually make. What's chasing me? I don't think there's any way to fix
At your service.
the
and your
lag,
families.
because the biggest problem for the lag is actually the game loading other players' assets. And so you'll always see lag when lots of people are online. It could also be loading the landscape as well, but there's not really a way to fix it. It just kind of is what it is. Yes, you can turn down the graphics settings here. You can try out the detect optimal settings, or you can also manually change. I don't know why mine's custom. But there's some settings stuff you might be able to get around the worst of it with. The one thing is, lag's always going to be a thing in Lotro. It's been a thing from the beginning, at least, I think. Not at least. I don't know what I'm saying. It's been a problem for years at least. Maybe even from the beginning. Well, my settings, I did not set myself. I did the detect optimal settings and never changed it. I seem to have... that's so crazy that my water's on low and it still looks fantastic. I seem to have a lot of things on high. Well, no, I'm a liar. I'm gonna put a couple of, for you, Barbudo, I'm gonna put a couple of screenshots of my settings in the Discord so that we don't have to go through each of them. And I can do that really quickly. But also, I have specifically a gaming computer. So I can't necessarily say whether or not these settings will work for you if you don't have the same computer as me. I have an HP Omen something something something. Pre-made. I don't know enough about computers to order a custom-made one or to build one myself. I had to have a friend of mine supervise me upgrading my RAM a month or two ago. But I put all the screenshots in the help corner under the Lotro section, Barbudo. If you can't see it, make sure you go to browse channels and have it checked. Archon, thank you for contributing to the community challenge. I thought that person was whistling at me, but they were just calling a horse. Let me... Gerbus the Wise, thank you for the follow, and also that's a fantastic name. We are 28% of the way to the Monster Play stream.
At your service and your families.
Where am I going? Oh, there's a quest here I need to pick up. At least there's supposed to be. I don't know where it is though. I feel like it's one of these people who's supposed to give it to me, but they don't have it, so...
Greetings,
I didn't hear the whistling noise, I just saw the animation, so I thought it was an emote. But I guess emotes sometimes make noise too, so it could have been anything. Yeah, the difference for the DirectX is based on your device. Yeah, I would probably, if your device is from 2019, I would probably do, I'll show it again in a minute, but there's an option for the game to detect your optimal settings. And if you haven't done that already, I would utilize that. Also, you might be able to find some other setting recommendations on the forums. Yeah, now that we're in Farron's Court, I can go ahead and hop off here. Yeah, so you go to your settings, which is either you can hit escape and options, or you hit this little thing down here. And then you go up to graphics and it says detect optimal settings. Well, default isn't necessarily, default graphics isn't necessarily what you will get if you do this, the detect optimal settings button right here. I'm not going to hit it because I don't want it to change my settings right now. If you do that and you still think that your settings could be improved, I would check out maybe the forums. Because I don't know a whole lot about the settings. I just use the ones that work. And then I never thought twice about it. For me. But the good thing about the Lotro community is that everybody's really helpful for the most part. Eternal Reigns, thank you for the follow. Also, Barbudo, if you're not in it, there's an official Discord server for Lord of the Rings Online. And I believe... yes, I can make a link. Never, no limit, generate a new link, copy. I'm gonna put it under world chat. For anyone who hasn't already joined, here's a join link for the official Lotro Discord server. Hey, the good time doesn't have to be over just yet. I've still got a few more quests to do here in Ered Luin before we're done for the day. But welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a good one.
Well met, friend.
Wonderful. This is the last of the missing pieces. Everything should fit together now. I hope.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
No more bots. No more bots in the chat, please. Ooh, finally, it's working, I think. I'm going to have to stay here to care for this machine. You go open the vault. It's quite a distance away, on the other side of Tharen's Hall, here to the north and up the stairs. The chains and cables run all through the walls, a real work of art. Make sure you get the order of the levers right, or you'll have to come back here so I can reset the gears. Perhaps those clues you found in the boxes will help with the order. Those whats? I found what in the what? I was supposed to be paying attention? For the last 7.5 hours? Ruh-roh. Let me do a quick loop to make sure there's not any other quests. I don't think so. I'm not going down there because there's festival quests. No, I'm pretty sure I got them all. Unless Dvalin has a surprise for me. No, I have done the gear quest before. It's just that that dialogue surprised me. Well, lurking is always welcome here, and I appreciate it, and I hope you still have a good time either way. Dog, what am I doing here? Hold on. Okay, you found these clues etched in the faces of the gears. The axe bites deep. Okay. The axe bites deep before the first light of the sun. The sun rises after the moon has set. A jewel may be found in the light of the sun. Jewels are only found after much hard work. Before all else, the silvery light of the moon can be seen. So it's moon because it's before all else. And then axe because axe is before sun. And then sun because sun is before jewel. And jewel is the only one that's left. Heck yeah, it's open. Crown of the mountain, a nondescript chunk of metallic black rock. You take a large crude black rock from the vault. Man, look at that reflection. So crisp and so clean. Do I have any of this I can do? Oh, yes, I do. Hold on. And I'm going to. I gotta get what I gotta get.
Well met.
Nope, that's the wrong one. I'm closing in on that apprentice mastery.
At your service and your families.
This was in the vault? This? Babber stares incredulously at the black rock. Amazing. Fantastic. Incredible. Listen, no one knew just what was sealed in that vault. This is one of the greatest of all treasures of the dwarves. Oh, I know it doesn't look like much, but the story goes that Durin himself hewed this from Gundabad, the mountain where he first awoke. It's the first chunk of ore ever mined by the father of our line. This is the most ancient artifact of the dwarves and serves as a symbol of our heritage. You have unearthed a true treasure with all your hard work, and you deserve all our thanks. Hopefully something in here will actually be of use to me. A necklace. I don't have a necklace yet. Now I have a full set of jewelry. They don't match or anything, but I have a full set. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of other people in the cities, Barbudo, unfortunately. I don't really think there's a way that we can fix other people being around. Oh, there is one thing that might help, like, the tiniest little bit. Yeah, the micro stuttering, I mean, you shouldn't be experiencing it, like, in... Oh. I allowed it because I knew what you were saying. Tee. Please let me go into my automod and take that allowed term out. Hold on. Yeah, in Bree it'll be really crowded. How do I get into my automod settings? Where are you, automod? Okay, there we go. There is one thing that might help you a little bit, Barbudo, but it does kind of take away a feature in the game. Do you see how my portrait up here is animated? It shows my character moving and such, and like if I select someone else, it shows them breathing. There's a way you can turn that off to maybe try to get back some of your FPS. You would go to Advanced Graphics. I don't know why I'm at the bottom. And let me search 3. Oh, that's not a 3D. Yeah, if you turn off the 3D object portraits, it should improve a little bit. It won't be much, but sometimes every little bit counts. There might be some more things that you can experiment with in the settings, but I don't know what to recommend, unfortunately. I hope you are able to figure it out, though.
What do you need?
I'm gonna stop by Gondamon one more time, because I swear there's a quest I need to get there. But if it's not coming up, it's not coming up. Oh, okay. I see what it is. I accidentally got a quest that locks that other quest out. Let me cancel that quest and see if I can get the new one. Oh, there's another one though. Maybe I don't need to get this one. No, I will get this one because the other one's level 10. It's a balancing act sometimes. Sonic's on to me. My only fun plans are sleeping and playing games. No, I don't think I have any plans tonight. Just a weeknight at home kind of night. I usually 90% of the time probably don't have plans. Yeah, see, here's the quest I wanted. But I enjoy my homebody life.
Come and stay a moment.
You've done good, but there's a whole wide world out there for you to explore. And if you want to start somewhere, Breetown is as good as any place to start. Hang on, let me check one thing too. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, if I wanted to go out, I could. I don't really want to. I'm not really a go do things person. Every once in a while, I like to go places, do things. But for the most part, I get a lot of my enjoyment doing like this or just hanging out with friends online or spending quality time in person at someone's house. I'm not like deathly allergic to grass or anything. I get a rash if it touches my skin and it's really itchy and irritating and can cause like mostly hives, I guess would be the word for it, but they hurt. It's not terrible, but mostly because I avoid grass. I want to make sure. Okay. Yeah, there's some allergies out there that are really, really wild, and I'm glad I don't have them, but I feel empathy for the people that do. Okay, back to questing. You've done good, but there's a whole wide world out there for you to explore. And if you want to start somewhere, Breetown is as good as any place to start. Go east until the Blue Mountains are far behind. It's a long journey, so be sure to pack plenty of supplies. The Shire folk may be able to offer you assistance on your travels. When you arrive in Bree, be sure and seek out the mayor of the town. If there's work to be found, he'll know where to find it. Okay, we won't be doing that for a while, but I want to get all the quests that I can get that won't lock each other out, and and, you know, prevent me from doing them. I think I want that one more than I want the one from the Shire. We've got 2 more quests. 2 going to Dreeland and then 1 more in Kellandim and then I'm done. Unless I haven't finished a deed, which I don't think is true. No, I got him. Yeah, I like when I see that people get gifted subs and I recognize the names. So I was happy that you got the sub that Sonic gifted. I'm sorry, who got one? Santa got a sub? My brain immediately said I should do the elf Santa scream, but I will not. I think that's like half of my existence is getting the impulsive thought to word vomit a meme. No, I'm not doing it. There's nothing that will entice me to do it. Every time I get a reward in the game that I don't really want, my first thought is an avocado. Thanks. I completely exist 100% with brain rot. Just brain rot is in my head all the time. Thank goodness there are no roadwork ahead signs in Middle Earth. Yeah, impulsive thoughts and intrusive thoughts are similar, but intrusive thoughts are typically more damaging than impulsive thoughts. Yeah, I am like a 3-year-old kid. I communicate vaguely through sentences that mean something, but maybe not really. No. I'm on sophomore year of Fantasy High in my watch through, and I never get further than that.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
What is this? A gift from Langless? Rhaegar unrolls the scroll. The Lay of Nimrodel? How could Langless see this while my eyes remained blind? This is the Lay of Nimrodel and Amroth who loved her. A storm took Amroth's ship out to sea before Nimrodel could join him, and Nimrodel herself was lost in the mountains to the south upon her journey to the haven of Atheland in the Bay of Belfast. Neither were seen again. I got Fantasy High. I almost fell for the Monster High bait. I still have, luckily that's not stuck in my head, but I still have that Germa Rats song stuck in my head.
Will you lend me your ear?
I'm selling that food. I don't need it. And I always forget to eat it anyway. Langless has indeed done me a great boon by sending this with you. The Lay of Nimrodel is a sad story which is bearing upon our plight. Please bring the scroll to Toron and have him read this passage. Rhaegar places a mark beside a stanza and hands you the scroll. If this does not make him understand, then we are fated to part. It's a catchy song.
What can I do for you?
Thank you for lurking, Reigns. He feels unworthy? Did Kellerant? Kellerant? I don't know how to say this name. Kellerant? I'm not singing the Monster High theme song. I'm not gonna sing anything, but certainly not that. Oh, Sis is live. Maybe we'll raid her when we finish up in a little bit here. I hope she hasn't been live for long and I only just noticed. That would be embarrassing. Did Kellerant think that I gave my bow to him upon a whim? I did not give that bow idly to the first man I met.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Oh, there's one more quest up in that area. I kept thinking I need to go talk to Penglier. Only 30 hours. I kept thinking I needed to go talk to Penglier sooner than later, but for some reason my brain said it'll be fine, just do it when you get there. But alas, Kellerant bears the blood of the Rangers of the North, and the name of a great hero is amongst his forebears, a man I was proud to call my friend and companion. Perhaps Kellerant is young as men count the years, but then all men are young by my count. In ages past, I honored my fallen companion with a sword placed at his grave amongst the mounds of the Edain. It may be that the sword can yet be found in that place. It bears the motto Elvelan, or elf trained in the tongue of men. Perhaps if you find the sword, that will convince young Kellerant not to spurn my gift. Okay, let's go get it. Dang, I thought I was closer to being done, but I gotta go all the way back up to the White Mounds. What do I gotta do to get out of here? Now the sun's coming up. Goodness gracious, my timing is atrocious. But that view is fantastic. At least I've out-leveled the spiders and stuff over here. Oh, I spoke too soon. I out-leveled that spider in particular. The rest of them... the rest of them are coming to get me, but that one has decided I'm not worth it. And I didn't even have to fight any barrow wights. Ow. Jeez. Oh, I can't wait to eat food later. What is this? Surely not another gift. Nay, this is something else, is it not? What is the significance of this old sword? This is the sword of my ancestor? You say he was a friend and companion of Penglir? Now I understand. He gave me the bow in honor of my great-grandfather. What? You think the gift was made to me, not to my forebear? Well, it may be you are right, despite all. It will be a challenge to live up to those bygone glories, but perhaps someday I will be able to wield the bow without shame. I want to test something really quick. Oh yeah, for sure no.
I am at your service.
There's definitely shrimp on the menu for dinner. And I think asparagus and maybe couscous? Couscous, maybe not. But definitely shrimp and asparagus. But couscous, maybe. I think the asparagus is going to be pan-fried, like sautéed. It's not really grill-in season, so no grilled asparagus. It is not always grilling season here.
Greetings to you.
I do like grilled asparagus. I like it with some garlic salt. One time I was at the Cheesecake Factory and we got the crab dip and the asparagus, and the crab dip comes with little crostinis, and I put a little bit of crab dip and then a little piece of asparagus on top on a crostini, and it was the best thing ever. I think they should put it on the menu. I always, like, every time I go to the Cheesecake Factory, I want to try new stuff, but then I also always want to get my favorites. And my Cheesecake Factory that I can go to here is always a nightmare, so it's like, it's not like I can just go whenever I want, because it's overstimulation city. There's always so many people. You know what's so funny? I actually really don't like cheesecake that much. I like to get the fudge cake if I'm gonna get a dessert. Heck yeah, that fudge cake is so good. I really like to get the egg roll sampler and get all of the different egg rolls instead of just picking one. And they come with different dipping sauces and they're really good. The avocado tacos are really good too. The buffalo blasts are good, but sometimes I have an issue with chicken. So I have to really be in the mood for it to get it. I'm trying to think if I've had anything else there that's really awesome. I mean, everything's pretty good, but I'm trying to think of like my specific favorites. The fried mac and cheese is really good.
A shadow was on my spirits.
I'm in the final stretch. I should be reading. Does Braegar still endeavor to turn aside my path? The elf's eyes widen as he reads the scroll. And cursed the faithless ship that bore him far from Nimrodel. Though it is a sad tale, this was ever a favorite of mine. It tells of Amroth and Nimrodel, their parting, and the coming of much sadness to Lothlorien, home of our kindred. Braegar is right. There is much to be done here before we go. I will not carry my pain aboard the white ships and bring it to the west. Thank you for helping me to understand. I did not skip any quests. I did them all. They all are done. I don't know where I want to park myself for tomorrow. I guess at the stable master. I didn't skip any dialogue that I'm aware of. I hope not, at least. I started at home yesterday. I think I'm gonna park myself here for today. I think this is my good... Go away. This is my good stopping place. When I opened my quest log and all these quests popped up, for a second I thought they were in Ered Luin, and I was like, no. Help me, no. They're in Breland. Okay. So tomorrow it's time for the Shire. Probably not a whole lot of leveling, but I'll get a lot of questing done. Wednesdays are gonna be... my day off. And I'm going out of town starting on Friday. I'm definitely going to stream on Thursday. I don't know exactly what we're going to do. It depends on whether or not I finish the Shire tomorrow. Thursday, I just said. Friday, I'm going out of town. I might stream Friday morning, but also be surprised. Don't be surprised if I don't. Jeez, I'm running out of words. We're at 8 hours and 11 minutes. I will be back on Sunday, but I think it's going to be really late on Sunday, so I probably won't stream then either, and definitely not on Saturday. So probably we'll do tomorrow and Thursday, maybe Friday, but definitely next Monday. So we've got a few more streams in the near future. And tomorrow, like I said, is going to be the Shire. But right now, we're going to raid Sissa before ads come up. Wait. I do want to raid Sissa, but I was saving for something in Pow's chat. I can always go over there. I said I was going to raid Sissa. Let's raid Sissa. I'm excited. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I hope you have a great evening or day or afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you tomorrow.